good. Works well enough for me. Unless there's higher. No. Just leave it on that thing. Actually, I can just... Wait. Oh. My bad, I didn't... Let me turn those two off. Yes. One sec, I dropped my cord for my phone that I need. There we go. Let's get started. Okay. Is there no difficulty? Okay, Boston, 1924. Edward Pierce, veteran of the First World War, drowns his memory in liquor and sleeping pills. He is now a private detective who has trouble finding a case able to lift him from his torpor. Pierce must find a new case quickly or risk losing his license. Sorry, let me just... Okay. And His mercy, may the gods pity the man who is in his callousness can remain sane to the hideous end. Okay. Let's move this cursor out of the way. Oh. Why is the cursor there in the first place then? Interesting. There's no lean mechanic. No, I cannot interact with the sharks at all. Can't break that chain. Also, let me turn down the volume just a tad. Just a tad bit. Okay. It is dark as shit. I take it I can't mess with this one either. How did I wake up here? Now I get blackout drunk? You must light up some items in order to interact. Okay. What the fuck was that? Yeah, I'm not messing with that, I'm not gonna lie. Let me see what's back over here. Okay. Then let's see what's this way. Both lead to the same path. Okay. For whatever reason, I thought they were moving.
Don't fight. You have been chosen.
Don't fight, I've been chosen for what?
Behold. Everything has already been written. But perhaps you will attempt to change your destiny.
Oh! Oh!
I hate whiskey. I wonder why I still take these things.
The doctor prescribed them when I returned from the war. They swore that they would put the nightmares... Or they would put an end to the nightmares, sorry. But for a while now, their effects have been wearing off.
Been too long since I've slept in a bed. I used to be an avid reader. The Wentworth Agency doesn't attract top-notch cases. Married woman runs off with her girlfriend. The husband couldn't understand it.
Well then.
Natural sciences, linguistics, archaeology. I should get rid of all this stuff.
Nah, keep it on.
It's been a while since I jotted down something other than my nightmares.
Okay. The doctors can well repeat to me that I no longer need my remedy to keep my memories at bay, but I know that if I stop, the memories will return. One of these mornings, I probably won't wake up. Despite the treatment, I again hear voices in my dreams, but they are different, unknown. They seem to surface from an unfathomable ancient depth. What nameless creature is calling me? Oh, there's level up. Oh, I can level things up. Spot hidden ability to find hidden objects. Psychology represents not. Interesting. Expressing your knowledge and interesting. I'm gonna level that up first. There's a lot of important things. Sanity. Nightmares. Edward Pierce is a veteran of the First War, where he took part in the Meuse-Argonne offensive. He's one of the few survivors of the lost battalion American units that suffered heavy losses from Allied artillery fire. Forced to hold their position for several days, surrounded by the bodies of fallen comrades without food or medical supplies, the soldiers were considered as lost by their fellow countrymen. Pierce is traumatized by these events. He consumes sleeping pills and liquor to ward off nightmares that will haunt him. It might be a good idea. I want to level up this. I want to level up this, and I want to level up this and this. I don't care about spot. Hold on. Never mind. All of these seem important. I'm going to start off with eloquence and medicine. And probably cultism. Oh wait. I take back. I can't improve those otherwise. So then I'm gonna go eloquent. Maybe eloquent psychology, investigation strength, and spot hidden places. My detective agency contracted to the Wentworth Detective Agency. After the Great War, I decided to set up in Boston, where there is no lack of work for guys like me. One small time case follows the other. Adultery, settled scores, differences that are not actually disappearances that aren't actually disappearances. The only office couches, or the old office couch is less comfortable than a real bed, and I should probably get rid of the empty bottles, but the place is mine for the moment. There we go. I don't have anything for the occult. And my ears bothering me. What is that? One sec, might as well
I'm
answer.
listening.
That's probably whiskey.
Private investigator contracted by the Wentworth Detective Agency.
That's correct.
Hello, Mr. Pierce. I'm Lucy Sherrifield, in charge of investigators over at Wentworth. I'm calling because of a problem with your file. A fire has destroyed some of our documents.
Is that right?
I'm so very sorry, but I have to collect your personal information yet again.
Oh, I see. That is way out of my level to level up. Maybe. No, wait. Oh, I see. There we go. I leveled that up. I want to get that maxed. Okay.
Thank you
Yeah.
for the information, Mr. Pierce. Our files will soon be up to date. And on a related matter, may I raise a sensitive question?
What's wrong?
As you know, we wish to closely monitor the progress of our contractors. And it would seem you've been accepting fewer new cases.
Work is scarce.
Mr. Pierce, you know as well as I do there's never been more investigative work than now.
But are those cases worth it?
They're worth not losing your license. Show yourself worthy of the Wentworth Detective Agency, and we might keep you on the payroll. Mr. Pierce, you do.
I'm coming.
Sir, I came here on the advice of a person whom I hold in high esteem, and I must say that I expected anything but a drunkard's lair.
You're free to leave anytime, sir.
Do you know to whom you speak?
No.
Stephen Webster, industrialist and art collector. All of Boston knows you.
Tell me, Mr. Pierce, are you capable of handling a new case, or are you simply a deadbeat inebriate?
If you come to me, it means you're desperate.
Nobody believes me. They take me for an old fool. Sarah, my little girl, she is dead. Even you must know of her. She was Sarah Hawkins.
The painter? Yes. Everyone knows her one.
The police accuse her of killing her family. They all died in a fire. Sarah, her husband, and Simon, my grandson.
I can't do anything for a woman who is already dead.
Find out the truth. They say she was mad, but I know that's a lie. She would never have done such a thing.
But if you have no proof...
I've brought all that I have. Look. I want you to look carefully at this painting. Tell me all the assumptions that come to mind.
What am I supposed to find?
Tell me if this is the work of madness. Or if, on the contrary, you manage to detect some logic, a rationality to follow so that I may understand it.
Is that all you want from me?
Yes, please.
All right. I'll look at your picture. That's all you've got? The painting?
I placed a file on your desk. It contains everything I have on the affair.
Okay. What? The doctor can... Oh, wait, I see. A strange picture painted by Sarah Hawkins a short while before her tragic death. Sent to her father just after the artist died. He is convinced that she's the sender. Stephen Webster, the wealthy industrialist, came to my office. He wants me to reopen the Sarah Hawkins case, named after his daughter, who died in a fire alongside her family. I must examine the documents he compiled in order to know more about the case.
Its strange beauty isn't enough to hide the feeling of dread it carries.
Examine the painting. I don't know what I got of that. Probably nothing.
A warehouse on Darkwater. Some sketches of the Hawkins family. Rather thin.
The shipping labels, some of it is unreadable, but I can make out part of the address. Warehouse 36, Darkwater. The police report says the fire started in the dining room and claimed the whole family. Police decided on a domestic accident, but they nevertheless insist on Sarah Hawkins' mental frailty. Why? A press cutting, an article written about the marriage of Sarah and Charles Hawkins, a businessman from the island of Darkwater. They live in a recluse life.
So, Mr. Pierce, what do you make of these elements?
The sender's label mentions Warehouse 36.
That's right. It came with Sarah's last painting.
And you think your daughter could have been the sender?
That is what you must find out. Go to Darkwater. Find Warehouse 36.
Darkwater? Never heard of the place. Where is that?
It's a small, remote island off the coast of Boston. Sarah lived there with her son and her husband.
I suppose you want to ship me off there.
Darkwater holds the secret regarding my daughter, Mr. Pierce. You must uncover it.
You must tell me if what the police suggest about the mental state of your daughter is true.
No. Sarah had visions. Everyone knew that. She never would have hurt a fly. She only thought she saw things.
Saw things? What do you mean by that?
I never knew what she meant by that. My daughter was an enigmatic figure, Mr. Pierce. You must find out the truth about her life and death.
Okay.
The sender's label mentions warehouse.
That's right.
And you think
that is go to...
Okay.
Her husband was a big deal on the island. But the police are sticking to the accident theory. Though they mention Sarah's mental state was fragile. I believe you are right, sir. This case is not as simple as it appears.
I am aware of that. I believe there is more to this case than just an accident.
Okay, then.
I think I'm beginning to understand.
I'm willing to do anything for my daughter to recover her honor.
Quiet down. I'm on your side. Let's sum things up. An artist dies with her family in a house fire. Your only clue is a sort of promontory painting sent from Darkwater right before her death.
Correct. And the rumors about her supposed folly.
Which you don't totally deny.
Find that warehouse. Find out the truth regarding Sarah Hawkins' death. You will be handsomely compensated.
All right. I'll take the case. I'll go to Darkwater and look into the death of your daughter.
Thank you, Mr. Pierce. I didn't expect any less coming from a man in your situation.
Something's queer. But it's not like I have a choice. Darkwater. I think I've got a book on the North Atlantic.
Hold on. So then, let me think here. If I can... I need to level that up. Desperately need to in hindsight. Because medicine and occult skills can only be improved by objects found in the background. This lowers the chance of dropping items. Age 53, businessman, wealthy businessman, well respected in the Boston area. Stephen Webster came to see me in order that I investigate the death of his only daughter, Sarah Hawkins. The man accepts neither refusals nor inconvenient truths. He is not ready to do anything, or he's ready to do anything to prove that his daughter was not mad. Age 41, ship owner. Charles Hawkins was a local celebrity on Darkwater, the heir of a ship owner family. He used to travel a lot. He met Sarah Hawkins during a trip to Paris. They fell in love, got married, and Hawkins took her to the remote island of Darkwater. They had a child named Simon and lived a very secretive life. Let's see, painter. Sarah Hawkins, a painter known for her tortured artistic universe. She is worshipped for the strangeness of her work and the rarity of her public appearances. I seem to remember that she once said, "I paint what my dreams whisper to me." Her marriage to Charles Hawkins years ago surprised high society columnist. A wealthy Boston heiress known for her party going chooses to follow her new husband and live as a recluse on an island of Darkwater. She disappears from the front page of newspapers and nobody heard any more about her. Even her death in a fire remained a secret. Only her father, Stephen Webster, continues to seek the truth. Simon Hawkins, 11, schoolboy, only son of Sarah and Charles. He died in a fire that claimed the whole family. Intuitive and visionary artist for some, overpriced imposter for others. Sarah Hawkins leaves nobody indifferent. The mysterious and reserved painter offers strange images with violent colors and wild strokes to the world. If her paintings are a testimony to her vision of the world, then the world of Sarah Hawkins is a portal open to other dimensions. Okay. Painting depicts a monstrous silhouette threatening a woman and child. Flames can be made out in the background. Stephen Webster, the father of Sarah Hawkins, thinks it's linked to the death of his daughter.
I'll no doubt find some information on this island in there.
Might as well leave that open. Then sorry, the first list, all illness known in the civilization is detailed. Yes! Yes! Upgrade my medicine! Yes!
The Lost Battalion. Holding your position and obeying orders. That isn't courage. I used to be an avid reader.
Is there anything else I missed? I'm pretty sure it's whiskey. I'm not gonna drink it. He needs to get off
Natural
the junk.
sciences, linguistics, archaeology. A good old story of blackmail in a speakeasy.
The bar owner who hired me didn't like the way I closed the case, but when you're already outside the law, there's not a lot you can do against the private detective who's got proof against you.
Darkwater is off the coast of Boston. but I've never heard of it.
Darkwater.
According to this book, it was often mentioned during whale hunting times at the end of the 19th century. But it seems to have been shunned since then.
Okay, Darkwater Island has been inhabited since the 14th century and is still rich with the many memories left by its lost tribes. But don't let the romanticism of these moving evidences of such naive and primitive beliefs fool you into forgetting how violent their gods were. A gigantic creature still ornates the wall of long-abandoned caves. Was it a sea, or a dream god? No one knows, but today's inhabitants, the sons and daughters of the proud whale hunters, still remember the mysterious and tumultuous story of their small land off the coast of Massachusetts.
All I have to do is go to the port. I just hope that I can find a boat able to take me to Darkwater.
I think there's anything else here. There's the whiskey I'm not gonna drink. It seems the world has forgotten the very existence of the isolated rocks off the coast of Boston. It is a small, inhospitable island whose coastline is made up of steep cliffs and sharp reefs, and with only one outlet to the sea. It is mainly inhabited by descendants of whalers who set up a supply post there in the 1800s. It was hit severely by a collapse of this activity. I think that the only venture on the island that is still profitable is its medical institute. Oh, my bad. Knowledge stuff. Oh, wait. What was that? There was extra buttons. Oh, sub-menus. Oh, I see. Whoop. Pierce took the Hawkins case. The cursed artist is accused of having caused the fire that killed her and her family. As the only clue, she left her father a disturbing painting. On the shipping label, an address, a warehouse set on the docks of the island of Darkwater. A starting point for Juice's investigation. This is the opposite of Bayonetta. I have a lot of loading time. Enter.
We're almost there.
Yeah, I'm gonna focus on upgrading my detecting hidden objects as well.
Stay on board. There's guys coming to unload. Welcome to Darkwater Island, Mr. Pierce.
Why, thank you, Captain Fitzroy.
So, what wind brought you?
Does the Hawkins case mean anything to you?
A sad story that we would all prefer to forget. Charles Hawkins may have been a landlubber, but he was a good man.
And his wife, Sarah Hawkins.
Nice young woman, and a great painter. What a tragedy. You know what? Go have a drink at the Stranded Whale. What you need is a good pick-me-up. Mitchell may not be very welcoming, but his bar holds a surprise for you. As for me, you'll find me at the Harbor Master's office.
Okay.
If it's the Hawkins family that brings you here, I have a pile of documents that should interest you.
Understood. I'm going for a look around the docks.
Okay, talk to Fitzroy. Let me go ahead and upgrade this a bit, because I need to upgrade these, I feel like they're going to be crucial. I don't have any more points. Dark water places. At the entrance of the port of Darkwater, one still passes in front of the shell of the Cilia? Cilia, that's what that is, right? The last whaling ship to have been brought back a catch. Sailors wandering the docks looking for a small job for the day. A gang of bootleggers has set itself up there and is gnawing away at the territory of Captain Fitzroy, the last sailor to own a boat capable of making the round trip between the island and mainland. Here, the golden age of whale hunting is but a distant memory. I don't think there was anything else I missed now. Maybe there's something on the ship. Well, I guess not. How do I put that away? I didn't even mean to take it out.
Let the police do their work. Hey, Sullivan. Can't you go any faster?
You've seen how old this thing is. If we force it too much, we'll break everything.
You can't do that.
But it's only a fish.
A fish? You've got no idea. Don't badmouth what you don't know, or you'll pay for it for sure.
Okay, that's enough. Step back and let us do our job.
That's no way to treat an omen.
Oh yeah? He's gonna get us into trouble. You can't understand. You're not sailors. It's a sign. There's something coming. Something real bad.
Don't put that beast back in the water, you shysters. You're crazy.
They're cops. They can't understand.
Damn stupid idiots.
Forget it. Nobody listens to us anyway.
That's no way to treat an omen.
Oh, they're just gonna say
Oh,
the
yeah?
same thing.
He's gonna get us into trouble.
The blood is just beginning to coagulate. It died a short time ago. Only a specialist would know what killed it.
Don't put that beast back in the water.
What could have done so much damage?
You can't understand. You're not.
The same goes for you, sir. Move along.
Oh, hello, Bradley.
I'm looking for this address. Warehouse 36, Darkwater Harbor.
Ah. And so who are you?
I didn't introduce myself. Edward Pierce, private detective.
In any case, it's not very important. I can't answer that.
You can't? Or you don't want to?
Oh, no. I'm not getting into those games, me. Now, please, allow me to do my job.
You can't understand.
You can see that I'm busy.
You
That's
can't
no way to
understand. You're
treat
not
an omen.
sailors. Oh yeah. It's a sign.
Rude.
There's something coming. Something real bad.
I'll go to the bar. I'm not having a drink though.
Hey, be careful.
Hmm.
Let's get him another drink. He's dry.
In my bar, we don't serve troublemakers.
Hmm.
You saw what happened. He's the troublemaker.
Oh, you're a true mainlander. A real princess. You strut around with your la-di-da ways, and then, as soon as the pressure rises, you start squealing. You don't have what it takes to drink my whiskey. You've got to earn it.
I'm here for information, not for a fight.
I prefer it that way.
Good.
Speak then. I reserve the right to answer or not.
I don't want to drink.
The Stranded Whale. I guess this bar has been here a long time.
What can I tell you? I'm a nostalgic sort of guy. The name, it reminds us of the golden age of dock water. When our whalers left for long months and came back, sweating and stinking of the oil and flesh of the whales they'd been hunting.
It was a tough time, all the same.
Ah, but steeped in glory. We've never known such wealth since then.
What can you tell me about her?
We all knew she was famous on the mainland for her paintings. Never understood why. Then, I don't want to speak ill of the dead.
Her vision. Was it so terrible?
Way I see it, the truth is really a question of point of view.
Hmm.
What do you mean by that?
Do you still trust the truth after a bottle of whiskey?
Her style made her famous. How would you describe it? Tortured?
Yeah, well, it wasn't normal. I mean, for a young woman with a child and all that. We saw them in the papers and we said to ourselves, who can paint such things? Is that how she sees the world?
So they made you feel uncomfortable.
You need to see them for yourself. Make up your own mind.
Okay.
I've got what I need.
Anything else?
I don't want to drink.
I didn't expect to find alcohol on this island. What's the source of this miracle?
You mean who? Our source of supply wouldn't like me to betray them to the first comer.
I'll tell nobody.
She'd know it anyway. Anything else?
Do you know where this place is? Warehouse 36, Darkwater Harbor.
The Hawkins warehouse. I see, yeah. If I were you, I wouldn't hang around there.
Why not?
First off, there are rumors. Sailors from around here say you can hear noises coming from the warehouse at night. Screams, that sort of thing.
Okay.
Screams.
And that's not all. There's the fate of its owners and all the superstitions that go with it. But I'll say no more. Anything else?
No.
That'll be all for now.
Nightmares. Can hear things and voices whispering. will follow its reader and appear at various locations, gifted with its own consciousness, until it finds a new reader.
He said, "You have no right to treat us like this."
And the doctor, what did he say?
He laughed.
My God.
You said
The miraculous catch. Apparently, the most significant event of the last 80 years.
The Cilia returned to port to save Darkwater from famine. We had given up hope. The crew of Cilia, or what remains of it, returned to Darkwater port late on Tuesday afternoon. The locals immediately rushed to the docks to welcome the last whaling ship on the island. People were amazed at the sight, the unbelievable catch the brave vessel had on board. Of a size that went beyond that of the formidable toothed whales, the cetacean that is already being called the miraculous catch covered the whole deck, and parts of it were hanging over the ship. The surviving sailors told a frightening account of their perilous catch, but also of its meat, unmatched in its quality and plentiful nutritious benefits. There is no doubt that the immense size of the whale will allow numerous inhabitants of Darkwater to feed themselves, bringing an end to the famine from which part of the island was suffering. Warehouse for rent. Mr. Marks is putting his warehouse up for rent from June for fishing, workshop, or storage activities. You can contact him via your favorite newspaper or visit him on the docks. Stranded Whale. To celebrate the return of brave whalers, all the staff of the Stranded Whale invite you to an exceptional and free tasting event. Come with your family or with friends to taste the miraculous catch. Each person will leave with a bottle of oil, so don't hesitate. Roy Mitchell. He's the owner. There we go. Roy Mitchell runs the only bar in Darkwater. Prohibition has no holds on the Stranded Whale. The sailors come to seek some comfort in Mitchell's whiskey. The man, therefore, knows more than anyone. The secrets, rumors that the inhabitants of the island exchange after a few glasses. Michel is devoted to the golden age of whale hunting. If the numerous trophies that decorate his establishment are anything to go by, the man will talk freely on the subject on which he is so keen, but he will be far less enthusiastic if one was to inquire about his source of liquor. The Stranded Whale bar where liquor is served with total impunity. It's the last thing I expected to find when I arrived on the island. The Stranded Whale is its name, and it's managed with an iron hand by the owner, a certain Mitchell. He does not tolerate troublemakers, and he fiercely protects the identity of his supplier. All the inhabitants of the area seem to go there, and I even saw what looks to be a truce between the bootleggers and the sailors. Already read that.
We'll do it again.
What?
Girl doctor.
One sec, let me get a drink.
She won't stop asking.
Not that again. She would get us in trouble.
I know.
There we go.
Do you like our song?
I actually do.
We're true sirens.
We may not be pros, but we give it all we've got.
That's true. It's a reminder of the time when we were still fishing for whales off Darkwater Island.
I've never heard this song before.
Only people from here know it. It tells the story of the miraculous catch.
I saw the newspaper clipping. You don't believe it, do you?
Watch what you say, young man.
That catch saved our island.
Ah. Where's the proof?
We're the proof.
Without it, the whole of Darkwater would have died of hunger in 1847.
It's true. Everything happened just as it says in the newspaper report. Our grandparents tasted its flesh.
And it was delicious.
What brought whaling to an end?
The whales, of course.
They all disappeared.
You exhausted the stocks.
You could say that, yes. There were fewer and fewer of them.
Until the last, the biggest.
The one of the miraculous catch.
Exactly.
Okay.
I bid you farewell, gentlemen.
Good night, stranger.
So long.
What you looking at, stranger?
I'm just passing by. Sorry.
Let me drink, stranger.
Rude.
I told you to beat it.
Oh, nothing. Okay.
Charles Hawkins was a heavy drinker. And a debtor. Interesting.
What's this now?
Prohibition is just a joke around here. That suits me fine.
Okay.
Are you stupid or what? Even your captain told you not to stick your noses around here again.
There's nothing for you here either. Beatheads.
We go where we want. Hey, you'll get us into trouble.
You're already in trouble.
Come on, can we sort this out? You can see he's half drunk.
There's nothing to sort out. Your chum wanted to stir us up.
Okay.
But you can stay to watch if you want. You can pick up the pieces.
Come on, you bastard. You'll see what a true sailor's got in his belly. You hear that?
High tensions here, I take it.
I wonder what Captain Fitzroy has got to say about this woman, Cat.
Captain, the terms of our agreement are clear. Keep your men under control. You cannot afford to provoke us. No need to answer this message. Just make your payment to the carrier.
Broken. This place seems half abandoned.
Accurate.
Fishing equipment. Could do with some rust remover.
Well then.
A souvenir from a more prosperous era. I guess this blackboard hasn't been wiped for more than 70 years. The Scylla. It finished up beached
Scylla,
at the entrance
okay.
to the harbor.
Second volume of ethics practice medical stuff. Ah! Yes! Yes! Indeed! That didn't really level me up, did it? Whatever.
This man and Fitzroy could be twins. What a macabre souvenir.
Now that I have some more medical knowledge, let me see if I can figure out what happened. Nothing's there.
It's a sign. There's something.
What could have done so much damage?
I do not know still.
You're not sailors.
You can't understand! You're not sailors!
I've brought out the Charles Hawkins cargo manifests. They're on the table next to you. But in truth, you're likely to be disappointed. When you're done, come join me on the deck.
These manifests are signed by Charles Hawkins. That's all I'll get from them.
Only a few dates are still legible: 1890, 1907, and a partial date. The rest of the document is blacked out. Who would want this information to be hidden? Come on.
From here, I see everything that goes on in the harbor. The hard-working lives of my sailors, the fights at the stranded whale. Even the antics of these wharf rats don't escape me.
It's you who lays down the law around here.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I'm just the last serving captain on Darkwater. Tell me what I can do to help you.
Your manifests have been blacked out. They're totally unreadable.
Yeah, I saw that. I've got no idea who did it or why. I don't remember having countersigned anything special enough for someone to hide it.
And why obliterate the dates, as well as the goods stored in the warehouse?
You mean that the dates have some meaning?
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised Charles Hawkins had goods to store, knowing that whaling stopped in 1847.
I see that you're interested in the history of our island. Indeed, maritime activities ceased altogether at the end of the last century. I imagine that the Hawkins family had other types of contracts.
But you don't know with whom?
No, it was none of my business.
I found a threatening letter, signed by a certain cat.
What? I don't mind you visiting my harbor master's office, but I'd prefer if you didn't go through my affairs.
Okay.
Are you being blackmailed?
Not exactly, no. That shyster wants to make us pay protection money.
With any success?
I wouldn't say that, but she terrifies my men as much as her own.
Can you not do anything to stop her?
Don't you worry about that.
Okay.
I was looking at your photograph. One of the man in front of the boat.
Ah, yes, I can see the one you're talking about.
Interesting resemblance. I thought it was you, but with a wooden leg.
And for good reason. That's my father in the photograph.
Your father?
John Fitzroy, captain of the Scylla. His wooden leg is here. You can go and see it if you're interested.
I'm just back from the wharves. The dead killer whale is unsettling the sailors.
Ah, yes. Us men of the sea are superstitious folk.
Killer whales don't have many known predators.
That's true. And normally, they're not found around here. But, you're gonna take me for a fool.
Give it a try.
Have you heard about the depths?
No.
Trenches that plunge into the earth and that shelter creatures unlike any other.
You're talking about mythology.
Ha, indeed, you're right.
The police took the decision to put the killer whale back into the sea.
You've got to understand them. They didn't know what to do with it.
I think that was a mistake. Who says that whatever caused those wounds is no longer in these waters?
You think we should have kept it?
To look into the real cause of its death, at least.
Okay.
The miraculous catch. Is it a local legend?
Not at all. It's an episode from our glorious past. Go read the story of the sailor's return to Darkwater Harbor. It's displayed on a wall of the stranded whale.
I'm looking for Warehouse 36. Do you know where it is?
Look, it's right there. The warehouse is opposite the jetty. You can't miss it.
It's pretty big.
Understood.
You know who the building belongs to, don't you?
It belonged to the Hawkins family.
Precisely. Ship owners from father to son.
I think that somebody here wanted me to search this warehouse. I shall be on my way.
So come back and see me when you've got something new.
Gotcha. Nice. Let's go ahead and... Need to level that up a little bit. And then upgrade my eloquence a little bit. Elegance, my bad. Do I have more? No, I want... Yes. Captain James Fitzroy is the captain of the Cherry... I don't know. The only boat that still sails between Darkwater and Boston. His base is the harbor master's office, from where he misses nothing that happens on the island. The inhabitants of Darkwater respect him, the bootleggers despise him. He offered to help me in my investigations. Let's see. How should I do this? I should level this up a little bit more.
Damn stupid idiots.
You didn't tell me that the warehouse I was looking for was right in front of us.
Because its owner is dead. And I don't want to see you hanging around it. Now please, leave us to our work.
You can't understand. You're not sailors. It's a sign.
What could have done so much damage?
I want to figure that out.
Back in the water, you shysters. You're crazy.
Let's see what's over here.
You saw what happened with those sailors. Don't hang around here unless you want trouble with the bootleggers.
I've seen the kind of messages their boss sends. You're not scared of her.
Of course I am. Everyone's scared of that woman. She's not interested in small fry like me. You, on the other hand, nose around too much, you'll have dealings with her.
Okay.
This warehouse looks abandoned. Why does it interest them so much?
No doubt a question of territory, but I ain't asking. You want to know more, go ask the captain.
Good. Thank you. I shall take my leave.
Is there like a... No, there's no way to save. Okay. Okay. Lever.
A handle. It must come from these old winches.
What? Oh.
I could use this old winch to lift the grating.
Can I not? Did it break? Let me restart from last checkpoint. Boo doo doo doo, boo boo doo doo, boo doo 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 doo. I'm hoping the last checkpoint isn't far. Okay. Nope, I just have to reaffirm my points here. And go ahead and click on him to get rid of that.
You saw what happened. Don't hang.
I've seen not.
She's you.
There's no good. I shall take.
Okay, there we go. Allows you to detect hidden items in close range from all items. I found the detection item. Whoa, B grade.
A handle. It must come from these old winches.
Ratchet device.
This ratchet device seems to be usable.
I see.
It looks like there's a way in under this grate.
Here we go.
A whale vertebra. If the newspaper clipping in the bar is true, this bone is a real fossil.
Okay,
An old cogwheel.
Cogwheel.
Rusty, but in working order.
Okay. I see, I just didn't have all the
I
parts.
could use this old winch.
Mount the handle, cogwheel, ratchet device, turn.
Looks like everything is in its place. All that's left is to try to turn this handle.
Am I strong enough? Woo!
Damn, I broke it.
Damn it! Really?
Well, well. A little mouse has got lost on our turf. You're not only inquisitive, you're also stupid.
Yeah.
What gave you the crazy idea to come onto my turf?
This muddy alley is yours? Good for you. I've got work to do.
I don't think that you've quite understood the situation. I'll tell you how things work around here.
Okay.
I decide who comes in and who stays out. And anyone who doesn't respect my rules, I punish them.
Is your name Kat?
What of it?
Maybe we can come to an understanding.
Maybe. Or maybe not.
Bitch! Really?
Get this joker out of here. He might have a little trouble walking on his own.
Oh, I'm getting careless. I didn't see that coming. If I want to get into this warehouse, I'm gonna have to deal with her.
She just kind of jumped me. So I broke my way of getting into the warehouse. That's nice. I can't jump that? Okay. She just tried to stab me, man. Come on.
Damnation. I broke it. It's no use. The padlock won't give.
I have failed every check so far. Oh boy, this is a wonderful start.
You can't understand. You're not.
You didn't tell me that the...
Because I know.
You can't understand. You're not sailors. It's a sign.
Where do you think you're going?
I'm not here to hinder your work, officer. Edward Pierce, private detective.
Sorry, we're all a little on edge today. What are you doing here?
I'm investigating the death of the Hawkins family.
Darn it. Why do you want to drag up all that stuff again?
My investigation has led me to this warehouse.
That case was closed months ago.
Who are these others so interested in the warehouse?
And why would I tell you?
What's the difference between a police officer and a private detective?
The badge?
Exactly. Apart from that piece of metal, there's nothing that sets us apart.
You think so?
We're looking for the same thing, you and I.
Okay. Spare me the next verse. I'll tell you what I know. There are sailors who think that there's a beast prowling around the docks. Then again, these guys panic at the thought of bringing a rabbit onto a boat, so...
I see.
And there are others who would like to use the warehouses for their goods.
Who are they?
Sorry. I really can't talk about them.
That's fine.
You again. I told you to beat it.
You did.
No need to get worked up.
You did not tell me to beat it, but okay. You just told me you couldn't tell me anymore about what they had to say.
You live here?
Why did you do that, huh?
What did I do?
We
what?
saw what you did to St. Brendan.
What?
Yeah, we'll teach you to come onto our island and ridicule our protectors.
What?
I've never heard of this saint. Is it a local belief?
But everyone knows St. Brendan, the navigator.
He's
What?
the patron saint of whales and whalers.
What happened to the statue?
Go see for yourself. He's at the end of the jetty.
There's you, our beloved statue, and then those two bozos behind us. Wait, now that I think about it, it's got to be them. There's one of them who's always going back and forth to the statue.
Quieter. That's all we need for them to hear us.
What brings you to dark water?
The two guys behind you. What are they guarding?
The bootleggers. Scum.
They're protecting their territory. From whom, I wonder?
They really don't have a choice anyway. They're more scared of Cat than an attack by drunken sailors.
If only they would kill each other.
I don't like
Is it Cat who's shaking down Captain Fitzroy?
Oh, hold on just a minute. We didn't tell you a thing.
Nothing at all.
Okay.
That statue represents your local saint.
What do you mean by local, exactly?
You wouldn't be looking down at us, like all townspeople do.
St. Brendan. He protected whalers and fishermen like us. Until those assholes defaced him.
Peculiar house.
Yeah, that's where we live. Our boat.
It's not because it doesn't float anymore that we're going to abandon it.
Fair enough.
Isn't it a bit early for alcohol?
We got nothing better to do anyway. There's not much work around here.
Fitzroy gives us a few chores every now and again, but since the whaling station shut down, ain't a lot of jobs left around here.
So we drink.
I've taken enough of your time.
We'll see you later.
How did they deface the statue? I did not notice it. Oh.
St. Brendan. Patron saint of sailors and travelers. Desecrated. I can't even say which language it's written in. I've no idea what it says.
Okay. 24, gang boss. Boss of a gang of bootlickers which seem to use Darkwater as a hideout. Cat always keeps an eye on our territory. The zone of abandoned warehouses on the dock. I have the impression that all the men on Darkwater fear her, even Mitchell, the owner of the stranded whale, is reluctant to talk about her. She uses Darkwater as a point of departure for her cargo of whiskey, and she is slowly gnawing away at Captain Fitzroy's territory. Does the patron saint of whales and whalers still protect the sailors of Darkwater? Visibly, there were other gods before Saint Brendan, and their worshippers do not seem to be of this opinion. The locals still worship the old saint, but a mark was made on the statue by another cult. Okay. Did that level up my cult by chance? No, I'm still at level 0. That's very nice.
Who's this guy?
No idea. You better keep it shut.
What's with you wandering around here like a hungry dog?
We saw you talking to the two soaps. Go
Two
die of
soaps.
thirst, the lot of you. It'll stink less.
I've got to enter the Hawkins warehouse. I guess it's gonna be complicated.
No, it's very simple, in fact. Fuck off.
I don't give a damn about your racket. I just want to get into this warehouse.
And we don't give a damn about you. Whatever your reason for wanting inside, there's nothing we can do for you.
Cat. She's your boss.
What? You listen through keyholes.
She's the boss, yeah. She says who goes in or not.
Shut up, you dummy. You wanted to know that you also talk too much.
She must be quite intimidating if she can make two men like you tremble.
She redid the smile at the last one who wanted to get in.
I hope you had a good dentist.
No, you don't understand. She really cut him a new smile.
But he only smiles with the left cheek.
I went to see the statue of St. Brendan.
What makes you think we did it?
We're bootleggers, not savages.
Okay.
Who do you think defaced the statue?
What do I know? They could have done it by themselves.
They are
The
drunk.
sailors.
Who else, in your opinion? And who's interested?
So, who are you?
Are you stupid or are you doing it on purpose?
Everybody knows us on Darkwater.
I've just arrived.
Let's just say we're standing guard for the owner of the site. And we let no one enter her property.
I bid you, gentlemen.
I could try to lie and say Cat sent me.
How could you be dumb enough to leave the entrance to the warehouses unguarded?
Keep your voice down. Why not go and shout at the cat while you're at it? I don't want to end up with her little knife under my throat.
It's a stiletto, you idiot. And with that smell on your breath, I don't give you much chance anyway.
Well then, this is becoming a pain in the ass.
There's something coming. Something real
I
bad.
could try to lie my way through. I might try that.
You're back again. What can I do for you?
Apparently, the bootleggers don't want anyone hanging around the warehouses.
They're part of the private property I mentioned earlier.
And yet the place looks abandoned. Why guard the entrance?
As a precaution, I suppose. All the warehouses are more or less interconnected by old sewers.
You mean that there's a way to go from one to the other by tunnel?
I couldn't tell you if it's still the case today for all the warehouses on the island, but I think I can imagine what you've got in mind. You can always visit them if you're not the claustrophobic type.
Okay.
You're back. What?
I shall...
So,
So if Cat's in here.
Another break? Hey, Mitchell. A drink for our new friend. I owe you. You don't know how to fight, but at least you've got guts.
Yeah. Aching guts.
Huh. I've got them too. But you don't hear me whining like a pooch who's lost its leash. You didn't back down. It's something that I respect. So understand by that, if I catch you again, you'll carry a more permanent reminder of our encounter.
Okay.
Tell me, what brings you to Darkwater?
I'm investigating the deaths of the Hawkins family.
It's very nice of you to tell me the truth so openly, but it's also really stupid of you. You really don't seem to know the area. Let me give you a little advice. If you want to survive more than a day in this rat hole, avoid talking about them to the first people you meet.
Okay.
I need to get into the Hawkins warehouse.
You're out of luck. It's on my turf.
It's precisely for that reason that I've come to see you.
Are you pulling my leg?
Think it over. I've seen what you're capable of. And you didn't miss me.
I accept the compliment. Well, I see you're serious. To be honest, as long as it doesn't interfere with my business, I don't care. But I'll go with you, to make sure you don't stick your nose into things that don't concern you.
Sounds honest to me.
I'm not finished. If I do that for you, if I let you onto our turf to conduct your little affairs, you'll be indebted to me, and I guarantee that I always collect on what I'm owed.
Wait
Think
a
about
second.
it. I help you, you'll owe me a favor in return. Do you accept?
I don't think I'm ready to pay the price.
As you wish. But I think you'll be back.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Cops, they can't understand.
I broke my other option.
What's with you, Wanderer?
We saw it. Go die at the...
Gentlemen, you have a problem.
What? Who do you take yourself for, stranger?
Your boss is very unhappy with your work.
Oh, yeah? You're bluffing.
She said those knuckleheads are incapable of staying at their post.
Darn it.
You think he's telling the truth?
We'll find out. Prove that you really know Cat.
She uses a stiletto.
It's risky to question my word. I wouldn't like you to get cut with a certain Italian knife.
Okay. You've convinced us.
And it's she who sent you? What do you want from us?
I thought I made it clear. I have to take a look inside the Hawkins warehouse. Leave me alone, and I'll put in a good word for you with Cat.
Okay, it's a deal.
Okay. Can I climb? This ladder looks busted. There's no climbing that.
Let's see.
Come on. Yes! Oh my god, I needed that.
Oh, this place stinks.
I'm not gonna be indebted to her. Fuck that noise, man. I'll go ahead and put that into that.
What is the connection between this place and the Sarah Hawkins case?
Reconstruction!
These painkillers were prescribed 3 months ago. Someone has been taking them since the time of the Hawkins death. It smells as bad as it looks. Can't sleep. I know how that feels. Is this one of Sarah Hawkins' paintings?
Reconstruction! Oh, I didn't know that I was gonna end it. There's more I wanted to do, but whatever. Actually, let me reload. I didn't realize it was gonna end it. One sec. Oh wait, I might actually break the lock though this time if it goes back too far. Shit.
Ugh, this place stinks.
Never mind.
What is the connection between this place and the Sarah Hawkins case?
So I should go ahead and...
Who has enough money to buy painkillers, but stays in a place like this?
Okay, I don't
It
have
smells
enough
as
medical
bad as
on
it
that.
looks. Can't sleep. I know how that feels.
What was over here then?
What happened here? Is this one of Sarah?
Punched it. Let's go ahead and then I should probably get all of these to 50 to be honest, and then start working up from there. Just to be 100% honest. Officially unused since Charles Hawkins' death, this warehouse recently housed a clandestine resident. Signs of life attest to this fact. The presence of bloodstained bandages must also be noted, probably removed from a wound, as well as pills, painkillers, and sleeping pills. Moreover, I used to assess with Sarah Hawkins, as attested by the presence of several documents connecting the artist's life, photographs, press cuttings, but it is the discovery of a partly charred painting recognized by Officer Bradley as having come from the Hawkins mansion that allowed all that to be lifted as a link between the contents of this building and the Hawkins case. What now? What is my objective? I'm gonna get attacked on the way out.
Someone has settled in here.
And whoever it is has something to tell me about the Hawkins case. Is there anyone in there? You! Don't move! Detective Pierce. I told you to stay away from this warehouse.
You seem like a competent officer.
I failed.
You're trying to manipulate me, Mr. Pierce. I hate to be taken for a fool.
All right, Inspector Lestrade. Let me take a more direct approach. Can you explain what this painting is doing here?
This strange portrait. Wait, I know it.
It was in the Hawkins mansion when we came to investigate the fire.
So you confirm that it was removed from the crime scene? Interesting. I'd like to go and see the mansion.
Of course. You want to go back along his trail? I'd like to understand how this painting made it to here. Come on. My car's parked down the way. Andrews, would you please shut the door? And open your eyes, damn it. This guy went right under your nose. God damn it. Her again. This case has nothing to do with you, Baker. Clear the passage, or I'll shut you up for obstruction.
Officer Bradley, you've finally grown a pair. Too bad you're too fat to see them down there.
Why, you...
Come on, keep the smile. You don't want to force me to widen it.
Okay.
Threatening an officer?
Can we go to the mansion now?
I thought I'd straightened you out, mister. I am disappointed, but we'll meet again.
Fuck you.
This mansion.
Look behind you, at the top of the ridge. You see the building? That's the Hawkins mansion. Come on, we got some driving to do.
I was hoping she wouldn't find out. I'm not owing her. Fuck her. I'm like failing every check too. Pierce managed to get warehouse. The place thought to be abandoned revealed some surprise. Signs of recent occupation as well as partly charred painting. Interrupting in a search by Officer Bradley, Pierce convinced him to join his investigation. The police officer is willing to drive the detective to the Hawkins mansion. Oh, I see. He's the one that she cut up. There's someone living in the mansion.
Well, here we are, Hawkins mansion. The place has been abandoned since the fire. There's only old Winchester in his hut.
He's clearly not doing any gardening.
You know, Silas Winchester has been working for the Hawkins family as far back as I can remember. Charles was like a son to him. Day of the fire, he lost his whole family, so he's got nowhere to go. And, as you'll see, in a way, he's still watching over them. Is there anything else you want to ask me? Or do you want to go up there?
I prefer to be prepared if there's going to be trouble.
It's a wise attitude. But apart from old Silas and some rotten floorboards, there's nothing to worry about.
Could he be a problem?
Strictly speaking, he ain't dangerous. But since the tragedy, he's been a little touched. Though, he's a remarkably sturdy man, given his age. A true force of nature.
A sad old man doesn't worry me.
Gee, if you don't want to listen to my advice, we might as well go. Right?
I don't believe the fire is the only reason this house is in such a state.
It's a very old building, you know? Its foundations would probably date from the arrival of the first settlers.
It's got nothing to do with Charles Hawkins' debts.
Ha! You've already begun to nose around it, would seem. So, since you already know it, the Hawkins family couldn't afford the upkeep of this house. It remains to be seen what they did with all their money. I wager it was Charles Hawkins' travels. Let's go up there. Unless you still have questions.
I do have questions.
I see no scorched trees or fire damage on the road.
You're pretty damn observant, ain't you? The fire was quickly contained. Old Silas acted as soon as he could.
Not soon enough to save the Hawkins.
They were trapped in the drawing room. And don't go troubling Silas anymore. His guilt torments him enough as it is. Are we gonna take a closer look at this mansion, or do you have other questions?
You're the one who looked after the Hawkins case.
Don't think I was trying to hide it. It's just that this discovery shakes my convictions.
That's why you're so keen to find out who removed the painting from the mansion.
Yes. If something escaped us, or if there's been a law enforcement error, then it's up to the police to make good its mistake. Anything else?
Night falls quickly here, and I want to be able to see when we arrive.
I'll go with you, if only to reassure Silas.
One second, I'm gonna go refill on water and I have to check a message. What's this about? What is this about? Just a new item. Okay, never mind. Not important. I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna be long. There we go. Yeah, sure.
Why not? You can help.
Right. Let's go.
No harm in him being there. This hiccup likes order and justice. He's no great sleuth, but he seems more inclined than his colleagues to discover the truth in the Hawkins case. The inhabitants of the island seem to be friendly towards him. He could help me in my investigation. What was the places? The Hawkins mansion is perched on a steep cliff. The abandoned garden harbors the grave of Hawkins' family in it, and only the old caretaker. Silas Winchester still roams the bleak spot. He protects it fiercely and still puts flowers on the grave. Where's the old message? It's a gloomy place. Let me see what's this way first. There might be something important. Small one. Okay, that's probably put in my clues as well. Yeah. Any chance?
Recently fallen. It's as if all life has abandoned the place.
Nothing to say about that? Okay. Wait.
Bradley was right. This place is much older than I imagined.
Okay. Wait, why don't I head this way? Whatever, I'll head with Officer Bradley. Oh, the graves.
Charles Hawkins' grave. Who could have done this?
I told you. Silas Winchester is still watching over the Hawkins family.
I must say, it's pretty gloomy.
So, Detective, does this place inspire any thoughts?
Why were they buried here?
I was given to believe that it was Charles Hawkins' wish.
Strange idea. I imagine Webster wasn't too pleased.
Mrs. Hawkins' father? It's said that he's devastated.
Let's go to the mansion.
Please give me a minute.
Poor kid.
I didn't expect to set foot back here after the burial. What kind of deranged individual would defile this sanctuary? And steal a burnt painting? I don't see Silas doing such a thing.
The flowers on Sarah Hawkins' grave are fresh. The old caretaker must be very attached to her.
Yeah, I don't think Silas would do such a thing either.
Poor kid.
You ready? No? Okay, I'm gonna move on without ya.
I'll have to find another entrance.
Anything you can discover on this end? No.
This entrance is still in use.
Oh!
Whoa! You are trying to force the door, you nosy prick!
Easy, sir, all right? Put down the axe.
You know what we do with rubble like you? We gut them. Dump them into the ocean.
Whoa. You're Mr. Winchester. Lower that axe. Let's talk calmly.
I'll show you how we have it out on Darkwater.
You haven't forgiven yourself. You stay here to honor the memory of the deceased.
That's true. I want no more violence. No more tragedy.
It's painful to be the last one left.
You don't know how right you are. Understood. I'm listening.
Good.
The police report describes a domestic accident. But Stephen Webster has several reasons to believe that this may not be the case.
Webster is as stubborn as an old mule. And I did tell him that we should let the dead rest in peace.
He wants to restore the reputation of his daughter. I just need to see where the fire started.
No, I can't let you in. The mansion isn't safe.
That's why you barricaded the entrance.
That's right.
And this door?
It's locked, and I make sure it stays that way.
You still put flowers on her grave. You cherish her memory.
Mrs. Hawkins was an exceptional person. She cared for everyone around her.
Let me shed a light on what happened to her. Give me that key.
I'm probably making a big mistake, but it won't be the first. Here, take the key and do what you have to do. Go on, then. Just to get rid of you.
Let's see what more I can learn from this mansion.
Okay, the old caretaker of the Hawkins family, Silas Winchester, still watches over the family graveyard and the burned-out mansion. Devoted to Charles Hawkins, whom he all but raised, he also has great respect for the memory of Sarah Hawkins and their child, Simon. His long months of solitude in the abandoned property have made him very distrustful. Silas still puts flowers on the graves of Charles, Sarah, and Simon. Nice. Let's see what's further down this way.
This gate is locked.
This gate is locked. Nothing. Surprising.
The poor wretch seems to spend the best part of his time isolated from the world. I know a thing or two about solitude myself. Rather Spartan. The caretaker has simple tastes.
Nope, can't try to lockpick it.
Bourbon. Empty, of course.
Is there a reason to do that? Maybe it comes in handy later. Ooh, I'm sorry, I find that noise a little bit funny. I didn't flick it back out, but okay. Did I see what was up here? Yeah, I did. I don't think it was anything.
Now that you finish your fun and games with Silas, we can perhaps inspect the mansion.
You're right. Let's go.
Yeah, but you were supposed to be there, so I didn't have him attack me, but whatever.
Let's take a look inside.
I'm with you.
Pierce and Officer Bradley explored the garden of the Hawkins mansion. The family lies in the graveyard of the property, guarded by Silas Winchester, the old caretaker, still faithful to his employer. Keeps watch on the place, armed with his axe. Pierce and Bradley managed to calm him down and finally get hold of the key to the Hawkins mansion. They enter the building, looking for the scene of the fire.
Follow me. I know the place. Who left this light on?
One second. Let's go ahead and upgrade my psychology. We're gonna go ahead and do that for everything. Actually, yeah, psychology.
The Last Supper of the Hawkins. What does this tell me?
Reconstruction phase, activate! Ha!
What kind of meat is this?
That's what I'm trying to figure. It looks like some form of squid.
This place is for the head of the family, Charles Hawkins. The boy was probably here. Smashed his plate on the floor. Sarah Hawkins didn't eat. Was it because of the meat or something else? Something happened at this table. An argument?
I found all that I can find.
Hey, Pierce. Daydreaming again?
Working, officer. This dinner table tells us a lot about the Hawkins family life.
Well, we don't have all day. The scene of the fire is next door.
Sarah Hawkins and little Simon. The perfect picture of the middle-class family. Sarah Hawkins and little
Is
Simon.
that it? That all I got
Perfect
from
picture
it?
of the middle-class family.
It's really dark.
Was Charles Hawkins some kind of explorer?
Charles Hawkins poses like an explorer in front of exotic ruins. It is common knowledge that he wasted away his fortune on expensive trips. What was he looking for?
Too much rubble. I'll find an easier way.
That's like, you climb over that, man. That's not difficult. Like, dude, really? Since the fire in the Hawkins mansion, the dining room has remained intact. The setting allowed the places occupied by the family members to be determined visibly. Etiquette was respected, even in private. Charles Hawkins sat at the head of the table with his wife and son on the other side. The knocked-over chair could be due to something that happened after the fire, or it could confirm the theory of a domestic argument. Clearly, the roast was untouched in certain plates. The meat mysteriously preserved since then seems to have been the subject of dispute between the Hawkins couple. Okay.
Let's see if I can find something the cops missed.
Oh wait, let me go ahead and hit up psychology. Get a fat 50 on everything here.
The child's corpse left a trace. Where are the others? Was Charles Hawkins a heavy drinker?
Potentially.
They had a fight. Why? Did it stop at the time of the fire?
Okay.
Did Sarah Hawkins lose one of her shoes? How?
So many questions.
If
The
the
painting's
painting
been
I found on
removed.
the docks really came from here, how come it didn't burn?
Ooh! That's smart.
Did someone escape the fire?
Was that everything? Looks like that it was everything. Yeah. Nice.
Blood. This lamp was thrown. This was no accident. This was a fight. Someone fell here. A desperate attempt to flee. And the boy.
So, Detective, what do you make of it?
I firmly believe this fire was more than just an accident.
Huh. What's your theory?
This couple had a fight.
I think the Hawkins couple got into a fight.
You sure of that?
There's only one way to be sure.
Okay. At least that's what I gather from what I saw. However, bloodstains from debris tell another story. The glass of this heavy clock is broken and the lamp shows 10 o'clock. It could give the town fire or have nothing to do with it. Apparently, shoe belongs to Hawkins. Contradicting the police report, the Hawkins drawing room tells a different story, or a different version of the fire that claimed the whole family, beginning with the presence of the handprint that shows the possibility of a survivor. The bodies of Charles and Sarah Hawkins left no marks on the floor, nor, to that matter, in the drawing room. Contrary to that of the child, still visible close to the fireplace. The same goes for the glass shards on the floor. Close inspection reveals the presence of blood on several of them. On the wall, the very clear mark left by a painting found Hawkins' dress confirms that the Hawkins case would be much more than a domestic accident. Now then, let's up my psychology.
I just ask that you don't disturb anything. If Chief West found out about what we're doing, I'd be in serious trouble.
This door is locked. This door is locked.
Okay, can't lock it. Stupid rat. History lesson. The collection of medieval knowledge and health practice in the 18th century actually only covers the so-called civilized countries. It does not deal with the influence of holistic medicines or the medicines from continents considered inferior. Did my medicine finally go up? Jeez, it is hardly moving! Actually,
these bandages are covered in dried blood. The same bandages that I saw in the warehouse on the docks. And given the bloodstains, I'd also say that it's the same person.
that's not good. Wait, there's stuff to have been discovered around here. There's stuff to discover, officer. Okay.
A crowbar could prove useful. This door is blocked from the outside. The lyrics of the drunken sailor. A sea shanty.
What shall we do with the drunken sailor? What shall we do with the drunken sailor? What shall we do with the drunken sailor early in the morning? Sorry. I heavily apologize. The singing is not my best quality.
An original edition of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, dated 1818.
I don't. Not sure when spooky music played.
Moby Dick, Melville's classic. The epic battle between man and whale. Mandatory reading for any whaler, I guess.
I have a crowbar. Oh wait, I have some knowledge. Get these out of here.
This piano is in disrepair. Looks like the Hawkins kept it more for decoration than for music. This place was falling apart long before the fire.
I'm pretty sure I heard
A
footsteps.
book on the first inhabitants of the island. It seems they got here around the 14th century.
Precise detailing treatise on the particularities of the human body compared to the animal world. The simplicity of its writings and vulgarization of its vocabulary made it accessible to the profane. Ha! Increase! Gosh darn it! So I assume this is going to be very much based off of, like, kind of like D&D. It's kind of checks. Which means that I, since I'm very unlucky, am very likely to be screwed over. No.
Darkwater history. This place was settled back in 1692 by two families that seceded from the New England colonies. A book on hunting whales, the island's staple diet last century. There's something disturbing about this painting. There's something disturbing about
That's
this
it?
painting.
That's all I got from that.
20,000 leagues under the sea. Another story about the mysteries of the deep.
Is that important for my investigation somehow? I don't see it. Then again, I suppose I'm no private eye. Nice. Creepy, but nice. Can I turn off the lanterns? Just that one. Okay. You want to follow me, officer?
What could Sarah have done to make this person threaten to call the police?
Dear sir, as you know, I have always held you and your family in high respect. Unfortunately, I can no longer continue to close my eyes on the behavior of your wife. Last week, she again terrified my clientele. I know that she means no harm, but you should place her in the care of Dr. Fuller. He alone seems able to make her come to her senses. If these disturbances were to recur, believe me that although it would feel like torture, I would be obliged to involve the police. Respectfully yours, Anton Wellard. And let's go ahead and... What else am I... Oh yeah, another book. Anything accessible from here now? Nothing, there's far away. That's a tripping hazard as well. Officer, I could use your light. It's a kind of bit hard to see here.
Locked.
I don't know why, but when he said locked, it scared me. Oh.
The boys' room. A child's fort. From what threat was Simon protecting his world?
Or he was just playing fort. Just saying. It's possible. Strange creatures you got there.
Tom Sawyer. Mark Twain. Sarah must have read it to him before bed. Sleeping pills. Strong for an 11-year-old boy. What was wrong with this family?
I take it he's having the nightmares that we were having.
What nightmarish vision could have inspired them? Simon's troubles went beyond family problems. That kid saw something. Something terrified him.
1 sec. Nothing else here? Here! There we go. I know there's something here. Did I put all my... Oh, wait. In the little boy's room, an abandoned book on the bed and toys scattered on the ground talk about the everyday life of the normal family, but the disturbing drawing in the sleeping pills raised suspicion that even Simon Hawkins may have been suffering from mental illness. Was the... Simon, sorry. I don't know if I said Stephen. Was the boy able to see things like her mother pretended to be?
The argument that led to their tragic end seems to have been simmering for some time.
Saturday. Today, with Mother we played in the garden, but she is still sad. I hate it when she is sad. Is she angry with Father? Sunday, Father scolded me. He shouted bad and wanted to spank me, but Mother did not want him to. He is always angry. Why? There are a lot of strange things in his office. I just want to look at them. Tuesday, I built a castle for Mother and me. I told her to come and hide with me. Wednesday, she's always painting monsters. I don't like her monsters. I had bad dreams and they come into my bedroom and look at me. I cry and Mother shouts at me, and Father says that I must take tablets. They are not nice. I don't want to take them. Tuesday, Mother is screaming and she cries a lot. Father's sad too and angry with Mother. I don't know why. She redacted. Mother is sad again. At lunch we ate in silence. It was strange. Father said, finish your dishes. We always eat the same thing. It always looks like round fish and it smells very bad. Why does he always want us to eat that? It's not very nice. If we have to eat it again tonight, I will throw my plate on the floor and smash it. He's worried about his mother and her attacks. Tension also seems to be growing between the Hawkins couple. Could the fire be a result of an argument? Anything on the back? No. Okay. Now I have that clue here. This was locked, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. Double checking.
Locked. What will her room reveal about her?
Come on, me! Don't fail this one! Damn it.
This padlock is too complicated for me. It's no use. The padlock won't give.
I don't like the sound of footsteps.
Barbiturates. Sarah Hawkins must have been extremely agitated, resorting to such a treatment.
They act as depressant for the nervous system. Once you begin, you can never live without them. Of that I know. Or of that I know something. Okay, I'll leave that open. So, get rid of the clue notification. Well, I failed to get in her bathroom, is it? There's something here. Ah! The office key. Does that go here?
It's no use. The padlock won't give. It's no
Damn
use.
it!
The padlock won't give. This door is locked.
I have that. No.
This door is locked.
I have the key, though.
This door is locked.
Or is the office here? Oh, my bad. Okay. Okay.
The door is blocked on the other side.
I see. If I didn't find the key, I'd be in a pretty bad situation. What do I know about the occult for
Was
this?
Sarah Hawkins interested in the occult? What was she trying to achieve?
Did I level up my occult? If the creature is not yet anchored in our dimension, an expulsion ritual might work. As long as the person performing it makes sure that the integrates or that he integrates the elder sign among the glyphs that make up the ceremonial circle. Be careful though, because the work that describes the creation of such circles are not all of proven reliability. Okay. I have the key now.
Sarah Hawkins' agent was getting worried. Seems she wasn't giving any signs of life.
My very dear Sarah, ever since you left to bury yourself away on the Lost Island, your art has been attracting increasing numbers of collectors. I beg you to send me some new paintings. The last one's so somber and strange, moving as no other paintings have been, are selling at a premium price. Your percentage of these most recent sales is attached. Do not worry, forget your friends, who was the first to recognize your genius and display it to the world. Affectionately yours, Maximilian L. And that means that's going to show up in my notes. Screw off. Oh, just a painting. Let's say that mirror doesn't reflect very well. Anything in here as well? No, of course not.
This ledger lists all of the paintings Sarah Hawkins sold.
I am not reading all of these, but whatever.
It seems the last one was given for free to a Francis Sanders. I wonder why. Despite what happened, they seem to have loved each other.
Charles Hawkins scribbled a kind word to his wife. Wait, what was it that it even said? I didn't even read the note itself. Fate brought us together and forever it will bind us. I think I've found all I can find here. Wait, those are... Can I say something about this? That seems like a pretty big deal.
Bradley? Is that you?
Oh shit, that scared me. I'm just gonna leave this open like this. Are there always claw marks here?
Is anyone there?
That looks like me. Ow.
You! Stop!
Stop in the name of the Jarl! Where the hell?
Bradley, did you see which way he went?
Who? I didn't see anyone. I just heard some noise. Are you alright?
A man was hiding on the upper level. He ran when he saw me.
He also hit me.
He can't be far.
Let me put that away. I'm headed back upstairs. I'm exploring that room. There's gotta be something in here, right? I am just foolish, apparently. Well, it was worth an attempt. I don't want to waste the lantern, so I'm going to keep this out for now. I can't jump it. No! Oh well.
An original edition of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein.
I'll cover you.
1818.
As long as you cover me. I know somebody was here, I just got pimp slapped.
This door was closed earlier.
Oh wait, my bad.
Where did he go?
Must have got out some way.
No, he was here. I'm sure.
Let's search the room yet. Upgrade psychology. Actually, there we go. Get things to 50. Let's validate. It's still working. I've got to be careful, Brent's a little
Let's search
blue.
this room. Seems like this came from a log.
Monday, 24th May, 1847, 42 North, 70 W, or West, sorry, I think. Darkwater Island. We sailed north all morning. Captain Hamilton is confident. He says that we'll beat the Orpheus season may God be merciful. I'm not gonna read all the dates. I preferred it when the whales disappeared without trace. With these carcasses, we can no longer ignore their sad fate. What is eating these huge beasts? I told Hamilton that it was a bad omen. He doesn't care. We dropped anchor near a village. The inhabitants say that the waters are red with blood of the sacred beast, and to follow them is to defy the gods. I told them that I only fear God Almighty, but in the loneliness of the hold, I'm scared. We have sighted a huge whale in the distance. Its size seems to be beyond anything known to man. It sends out an infernal song. Hamilton wants it. We've got it. It's the most grotesque whale I've ever laid on its own. It will go into memory as the biggest catch ever. Men have died, but we have gained glory. This day will be celebrated for years to come. Darkwater, we have beaten the Orpheus. Or Orpheus, I don't know how to pronounce it. Returned with the empty holes. The Scylla and Hamilton are only memories.
This globe seems to have been part of some mechanism.
Oh, wait a second. I get it.
Doesn't work. I must have missed something. As if the bookcase has been moved several times.
Well, that's because it most likely has. Wrong one.
This panel is movable. Cogwheels. They must be linked to an opening mechanism. Probably a secret passage. I must find a way to activate the opening mechanism.
I don't want to do that.
With this, I should be able to force the gears.
There we go. Brute
The
force.
Scylla.
Well done.
It's the boat that was stranded at the entrance to the harbor. It
One
looks
sec,
like a
give me some time
freehand
to
map
explore.
of dark water. Certain areas have been highlighted. I wonder why. Clearly, Charles Hawkins knew Captain Fitzroy very well.
Okay, the third man.
I wonder who the man with the glasses is in the photograph. Probably another friend of Hawkins.
Okay. Oil refilled. Refills can be found in the levels. There's still something here. No, I can't do anything.
It looks like an old seaway map. Looks like the navigational paths described in the log. They look like Celtic runes. Charles must have brought them back from one of his foreign trips.
There's gotta be something here. Oh wait. Let's use the lantern. There's something here.
The Scylla. It's the boat that was stranded at the entrance to the harbor. There must be a link with the Seaway map.
Is it? It's not out here, is it? It's not. It's in here. I might not have enough investigation, to be honest.
As if the bookcase has been moved several times.
Hmm. Now I can use that to turn up the light a bit. That burns through it fast, though. There!
This Dr. Fuller, was he Sarah Hawkins' therapist?
Charles, I understand that. I understand you're worried, but I assure you that Sarah's in good hands here at Riverside Institute. It goes without saying that her state requires very specific care and a high level of attention. Her full potential will only be able to express itself if she is placed in a secure environment and surrounded by qualified staff. The decision is yours, of course, but I seem to understand you are running out. But I seem to understand that you are running out of time. Your friend Thomas Fuller. Good. Got what I needed. Let me ask him.
Have you seen the old maritime maps on Charles Hawkins' desk?
Strange. No ship has left Darkwater's shore for years. Maybe he kept them for sentimental reasons.
Charles Hawkins was a sort of traveler, right?
More like an adventurer, I guess. He left for months, exploring remote places and abandoned temples.
Okay.
Have you seen the old maritime maps
yeah, that's
on
not
Charles
helpful.
Hawkins' desk?
Strange. No ship has left Darkwater's shore for years.
Bless me, thank me. Ooh. Inside the Hawkins mansion, the scene of the fire revealed that secrets Pierce and Officer Bradley now on Charles Survivors had undertaken to search the place looking for proof when a hooded man leaped into Sarah Hawkins' workshop to steal a painting. Detective and police officer set off after him. By following him to the office of Charles Hawkins, they discovered a secret passage. Pierce and Bradley at the top of the mansion.
The secret passage, under the manor. It's like a detective novel. That guy must have already gotten far.
Yeah. And he had a direct means of entry to the crime scene. We must find him.
What?
Let's see. Hawkins Mansion. The Hawkins Mansion was falling into ruin well before the fire that claimed its residence. The building, once luxurious, today lies with witness to the ruin of the Hawkins family. The paintings of Sarah Hawkins are spread throughout the corridors. Moisture eats away at the books of the imposing library, and the windows are broken and condemned. The drawing room where the fire started revealed it to be more than just a domestic accident. Sarah Hawkins' office bears the signs of an occult practice, and a no doubt huge creature left its marks on the walls of the corridor that leads to his workshop. As for Charles Hawkins, it reveals a passage into a network of underground caves. Who would have guessed that Hawkins Mansion was hiding such a big, intricate tunnel underneath? It seems to be a hideout of a cult or of some kind. I can't believe Sarah and Simon lived right above such danger without knowing anything. I missed a clue. Oh. Those three. Oh, that's not anything. Knowledge.
What is this place? It's more than just a tunnel. Look. Someone's been here recently.
3 seats. Did Charles Hawkins use this place? Who were the others? Did Charles Hawkins hide something in this chest? What is this mask supposed to represent?
Cthulhu. That's my best guess, is it's a Cthulhu mask. Can I... No, nothing there. Nothing special about anything here.
This piece of cloth is unmistakably from a dress. Was Sarah Hawkins here?
I did not notice that. Okay. Yeah, shoot, I would not have noticed that. The strange antechamber hidden at the entrance of the network of caves raises new questions. The presence of a table and 3 chairs leads to the belief that Charles Hawkins used the place for meeting in small groups. The existence of objects with historic connotation is more worrying, since they lead to the impression that we may be in the presence of a cult. Moreover, the torn fabric revealing Sarah Hawkins' presence in the place does raise a question. Was she in danger because she discovered these tunnels? Come on.
This symbol. What does it mean?
Ooh, occultism stuff. That's right. Level up that occultism. Wrong one. There we go. Just need a small amount of light.
Disfigured saint. What does it mean? A disfigured saint.
Oh.
What does it mean?
I didn't realize that I fat fingered E and already triggered the dialogue for that. Okay. That's a huge fall. It is really hard to see with this.
Of course.
And something tells me that the key is climbing these steps. There's tunnels all over this island. Given the size of this cave, there's gotta be other entrances.
The passage continues further down. Might as well start with that.
Oh, so I think we saw our man.
I ain't gonna squeeze in there. I'll find another way. If possible, I prefer not to ruin my uniform.
Fine, fine. Go look for another entrance. I'll try my luck.
Wait, he's the officer that... From the dream, he's probably the officer that gets shot, isn't he? Or that tries to shoot the creature and then gets killed. I bet that's what happens. Occult. Cultist symbol is drawn on a sheet of paper, hidden in a safe, itself hidden in a tunnel under the mansion. The symbol was repeated on the paper, its form becoming more distant with each attempt. I do not know what Charles Hawkins tries to represent with this symbol, but one thing is sure, it was important in his eyes. There we go. That looks like blood. I can't run in the water here. Okay, through here I go. That sounds like it blocked my way back.
Some kind of dream catcher. If I touch it, it'll turn to dust.
Okay. There's a lot of them.
An old diary.
In the volume, there is mention of the belief of the Lost Tribe. They worship an entity that spoke to them in their sleep. The whole tribe seemingly disappeared in a mass sacrifice to the glory of their deity.
A sad way to go. These paintings must be several centuries old.
Let's see. I have a lot of occult things now. A tribe of men, worshippers of the sea and its benefits, landed on the shores of an island surrounded by dark waters. They were discovered by the creature some called the Devourer of Whales. For years, the creature hunted them, down into their dreams until their weakened minds surrendered, following the creature's orders. They sunk into the dark waters surrounding the islands, never to come back. Oops, wrong thing. It was... No, it wasn't E. It was R is the shortcut. If I can go to the main cave, I will.
These buildings seem to have come out of the water. These people lying down. Are they dead? Are they asleep? This monstrous creature must be an allegory. These paintings must be several centuries old.
Nothing here. That's the city's out of the water, right?
These buildings seem to have come
Yeah.
out of the water.
Jump time. Thank you. Let's get my investigation up. There we go. 15. I'm assuming how this game works is 1 and 2 subtract, 2 subtracts 1, 1 subtracts 2, 3 and 0, 4 adds 1, 5 adds 2. I'm assuming it runs off a D&D style system. Of course, I could be wrong, but I'm just saying what I think. Nope, can't unlock it from this end.
Time has...
Oh, sorry about that. Let me see how my sanity's doing. I am very stable. Mental trauma.
weakened these structures.
Nothing's back here.
I don't have time to search them all.
Okay. What's this?
It looks like animal oil, but certainly not whale.
Okay. Oh, that opened.
What's going on here?
Piers.
Keep your voice down. We're not alone.
Good God. What have you got me into?
We'll see. I'll go on. Try to go down on your side.
Yeah, there's a passage. I'll meet you at the bottom.
I'm afraid he's gonna die. One sec. Someone sent me a message. Okay. The fuck? Whatever. There we go. They're holding somebody down. They're about to sacrifice him. Or exorcise him. But I'm pretty sure this is gonna happen like how the dream showed it.
A mass grave.
A table for sacrifice?
Looks like it. Looks like me. No! I didn't get to finish exploring! Yep.
I got it. I can't breathe. What's happening? No, damn it! I must find a way out of here.
Okay.
Is it my turn?
Yes. It is time. You will soon be one of us. If your body and mind are ready.
I dream of it every night. I have constant visions. I am ready.
Yeah, the officer's
Good
gonna
enough.
die.
Prove it to us.
It's like in my dream.
Yeah, which means the officer's gonna die.
It seems to have been used recently. Probably some sort of ritual.
Fine by the hooded man. Okay. Cultism. One sec.
I can't read Latin.
I can't read Latin. Okay. Oh wait, it's in my inventory though. I wanna just, there we go. That's fine. I wanted to explore more of the area, but I didn't get the chance. I take it I can't crawl back. No. Where am I supposed to... Oh, wait. There's a little hole here. Can't see shit. One sec. I can't figure out what's causing the rippling there. Nothing here that I can do.
Snack roll?
Thank you. I hope the officer doesn't get killed, but I think he is.
Cthulhu.
Grant him your flesh and accept his, so that his body...
Woody, you're opening the window and I can't see shit now.
I feel him.
You are gifted indeed, not another. Let him pass through every door. Bring me more sacred flesh, all you who sleep. We pray for your return into the kingdom of the earth.
They sleep. Woody, I want to close my curtain. so I can see, and I don't have the sun shining in my face.
We are ready for the ceremony. What about your protege?
His awakening is complete. He will join you shortly.
Okay.
Bradley, what are you doing here? I saw two odd-looking guys coming down. Seemed up to no good.
Yeah, he's gonna get killed.
An intruder! Oh, shit.
Don't move! Police! Don't move! I won't hesitate.
Bradley, get back!
Shoot.
Get back!
You asked for it.
Woo! Woo! Oh.
You shouldn't have seen this.
Run, run, run. Oh. Uh-oh.
It's all caving in. I need to get out of here.
Let's go ahead and up my strength. Oh, wait. I want to... There we go. Things are falling apart. Well, looks like I have a concussion.
My leg!
And a broken leg. I wonder how many people in town know about this. Pierce and Officer Bradley followed the intruder to a secret meeting place of the cult set in the network of underground caves right under the Hawkins Manor. They witnessed a strange ceremony led by a Charles Hawkins, very much alive. Bradley tried to arrest him, but Hawkins, whose body displayed various mutations, disemboweled the officer as he tried to escape from him. Pierce found himself a prisoner of a rockfall. Rushed to Riverside Institute. He's in critical state. Shit hit the fan. What?
won't survive. Strong and such.
I can't get up. Don't move, Pierce. You can certainly say that you gave us a scare.
No, no.
What did you do to me? Undo these straps.
Whoa, go easy, my friend.
Oh, Dad. He killed you.
Are you sure he's better?
He was dead. Me too. We were dead. What are you doing?
I'm sorry, my friend.
What? No!
I don't remember the officer thinking of me as a friend.
What happened to me? Where am I?
Mr. Sanders, you have to come with us. No, please. I can't leave here.
You got no choice, Sanders, and neither do we.
You don't understand. If I go out, he'll see me. No! No!
You're leaving this cell.
Please. I don't want him to find me.
Francis Sanders. Oh, all I can do is wait. I take it. Oh, I can't open my journal. Leviathan. Okay.
When the last of them rises up, you will choose. I will not be here to bear witness to it, because you will have released me. But the earth will resound to your cries, or theirs. Awaken, and free me.
You're just not having a good time.
You there. Wake up. Come on, stand up. We don't have much time. Can you stand up?
Who are you?
A friend of Ethan Bradley. It was he who told me that you had been interned here.
Wait. Bradley is really alive? I don't understand. You filled me so full of drugs I can't distinguish dream from reality.
Please believe that I have nothing to do with these disgraceful treatments. Look, I don't have time to explain everything. I'm not really supposed to be here. And the same goes for you, according to Ethan. You must leave as soon as possible, and as unobtrusively as possible. I've brought you your clothes. Let me go ahead. We'll meet upstairs.
Okay.
Wait a minute. What's going on here? What do they do to the patients to make them so terrified?
I would really like to know. I only see them when they are brought up for medical treatment, for problems they didn't have before going downstairs. But this is neither the time nor the place to talk about that. We must not stay here. There are 2 men standing guard near the stairs. It's the only way to the floor above. I shall try to distract them, and get at least one to come with me. All you need to do is to follow me as soon as the way is free.
Understood.
Okay. Did I level up at all? I don't have any more CP. My sanity is the ritual. In the tunnels under the Hawkins mansion, Pierce witnessed the disemboweling of Officer Riley by a man with a monstrous appearance. The men in gowns and their rituals had not succeeded in affecting the veteran. However, the brutal death of Bradley, the discovery of the identity of his killer, whom he recognized as the dead Charles Hawkins, as well as the latter's superhuman strength, managed to strike fear in him. Pierce still does not know if he should believe what he saw. He may even put these visions of horror to the shock caused by the death of Bradley, or he may put it down to lack of oxygen provoked by the rockfall. Okay, Charles Hawkins is alive. Despite its crude and deformed appearance, this thing looked like Hawkins. He attacked Bradley after he recognized him. What could have happened to Charles on the night of the fire? I've never seen a major burn victim in such a state. Something's not right. Officer Bradley's female friend works as general practitioner at the Riverside Institute. She had figured out long before I arrived that Fuller was involved in illegal activities. She wants to shed full light of the nature of the experiments and believes that helping me to solve the Hawkins case could advance her own investigation. Oh wait, I have my items back.
What does this mean?
Oh. Come on.
Sarah. Am I in an asylum? What did they inject him with? Why the strange symbol repeated over and over? What did he write about the painting?
Paintings are cursed.
Sarah Hawkins is on this list of authorized visitors.
Oh, I found the way to lean. That gave me something, right? In the cellars of the Riverside Institute and one of the cells of the asylum, the same symbol written in black chalk and repeated over and over again on the padded walls does make one thing. It represented a 5-pointed star within its center, but could be a twig, a branch, or a feather. A few cryptic phrases accompany the drawing, but they do not seem to make logical meaning. There is mention of a portal in the painting. Finally, the patient's file, which fell when the guards tried to take him out, revealed that he received a visit from Sarah Hawkins.
If I don't get out of here, I'll end up like him.
Locked.
Poor wretch.
I would like to say that I'm surprised to see you. We all know that your curiosity will be your ruin.
I don't understand. These people need care. You keep them in this terrible place as if...
Go back upstairs where your patients are waiting for you to treat them.
enemy. Hold on.
Damn it. I'll have to find a way of getting rid of those two myself.
I know.
Create a diversion.
The machine is working again, but the control wheels haven't been put back on.
I was just going to the storage room. I can bring them to you.
No, Dr. Fuller doesn't want us touching the pressure valves.
As you want. I'm gonna see if there's sleeping pills left. They've run out again upstairs.
Good God. What could this machine be used for? What is going on here?
According to the record, the patient seems to be suffering from psychosis. He gouged his eyes out in an attack of delirium.
Have I activated anything? It's an ammeter. I didn't expect to see one on this little rock. This machine seems to consume a great deal of electricity. I can still increase the load.
I need to be a bit more careful. There are guards around here.
Anatomy, anthropology, nothing surprising. That Dr. Fuller again.
Documented testing the fact that Irene Sanders, wife of Francis Sanders, had given her or had her husband interned when he had shown grave signs of madness. Okay, this is just another hiding spot.
Sarah Hawkins.
His intern.
She was a patient here.
Fits of insanity. Before her death, she was. Okay.
Zoology, esotericism, mineralogy, and a full shelf on cephalopods. It's done. Now for the others.
Ah!
If I walk, I do not stop. I do not stop. He does not catch me. If he does not catch me, I do not sleep. He does not call me. He does not call. He calls me. If I walk, I do not stop.
Get me out!
Stop, I can't.
Don't let me sleep in here.
I sleep. If I sleep, am I dead?
That was almost bad. Thank God he can't see 2 feet in front of him. Oh, I see. Shit. Why? Why am I panicking? Why was I panicking?
One, two, three, four, five, six. No, not six. 4, 5.
I bet there's no longer any priests on Darkwater.
I found this rosary and represents a representation of the Virgin. Looks like nothing I've ever seen. Okay, so another 25. Okay, good.
What is welling up inside me? I feel it in my head and in my body. Rise and crash, leaving behind them only a trail of white, nourishing foam. He is my master. He enters me.
I still need more power before I can switch it on.
Locked.
Okay.
Exactly what I need.
I am kind of lost. It's high voltage. Locked.
It's locked. The green gas leaves from here and it runs through the whole building.
Okay. Dr. Fuller, I've repaired your machine as best I can. However, the piping has been damaged, and I fear that gas is escaping. I cannot do any more in such short time. All I can do is warn you. If the equipment is put under too much pressure, there's a risk of an explosion. I just need one more CP.
The control wheel is missing. A duct.
I see.
It's impossible to break this chain with my bare hands. This valve controls the pressure.
Don't want to mess with it. Note staff. Last week's incident caused significant damage to the infrastructure, putting a stop to current experiments. This is unacceptable. From now on, the wheels to operate the gas stopcocks must be kept in storage room after each use. Moreover, you must keep use up to date. Okay. Come on, come on. Nope, I failed. Nope, I got it!
Perfect.
No, wait. No, wait. Hold on. I wasn't ready to go yet. Sorry. I know the game just saved.
Theoretically, I've only got one lever to push. It's locked.
Come on, mate. Lock. Nope.
This padlock is too complicated for me.
Hide behind here if need be. Shit. I'm stuck. Okay. Keys to the guard's room. That was what I needed. I don't think I have a use for anything else here. Just shut that. Shit.
It's no use. The padlock won't give.
I thought I just
It's
got
no
the
use.
key.
The padlock won't give.
Let's wait for him to... Let's move quickly. History of medicine and the colossal work of an aristocrat from a generation of physicians resulted in the encyclopedia work on medicine of the past century. More complete than older works, it sometimes mentions in detail certain methods from Asia and Africa. Did I finally... Yes, it only took me a relatively long time.
Scopolamine, morphine, opium. Nothing but common drugs.
I think you're wrong.
Come on, show yourself.
Nothing to show. Are you fucking kidding me? Ah! Ah! Wait, he didn't see that? Thank God. Shit, 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 shit! Just close that. I need him to head back in there. there's something in here. Something of importance.
I could use this control wheel to turn the valve I saw.
I didn't even mean to pick that up, but it worked out. I want him to leave before I make a move. I get it, he suspects that I exist.
Now for the next step.
Let's go ahead and ruin some things for them, since it ruins their experiments. Did that not accomplish anything?
It's impossible to break this chain with my bare hands.
Oh, this wasn't on. I see. Everything's in high pressure, right? Do I just have to pull a lever? I could just sneak out. Oh, just another way in.
You'll find. You can see me.
Let's calm down, please.
No, no, no!
Pain is just information, dear Francis. Invaluable information for my research.
You. Yeah, you there. Come here.
What do you want?
Sleep. That's all.
Sleep. You don't want to leave?
No. Have you seen the storm that's brewing? I'm fine here. Except for one problem.
Yeah?
You want sleeping pills, right?
Yeah. And in exchange, I can make noise. Lots of noise.
You'll draw the guards to your cell to allow me to escape.
So, you in? Find something to make me sleep, and I'll take care of the guards for you.
Is it the noise that disturbs you?
No, it's the nightmares. We all have them here. That's what wakes us up. And afterwards, there's no way to get back to sleep.
If I find something, who knows what I'll do?
Don't play the wise guy because you're on the outside and I'm not. So, have you...
Not yet.
Hurry up!
I need him to draw attention. Where can I find the stupid sleeping pills? That's in the storage room. I think I already fucked that up, though. I have the storage room key, don't I? No, I have a key to the maintenance room. Where the fuck can I go from here? Something in here, huh? This heavy tome, the first in a series of 3 volumes, in the bedside book of every experienced practitioner, it contains all the recent advances in modern medicine. It is frequently found in libraries of major medicine universities. It is surprising to discover a copy in such an isolated place. And it did pretty much nothing. No. You son of a bitch. Shit.
Come on, show yourself. Is there anybody around here?
Just your imagination, officer. I need medicine.
I can still increase the load. What will happen if I increase the current to the limit? Worse and worse.
Oh, wait.
The liquid connects it to the electric current. What are its properties? Vats of rotten flesh? An elaborate electrical system? Like a dumb pulp novel. Do the cops know what's going on? Is there a connection between this corpse and the machine? The corpse is complete. Whose are these limbs?
I'm only missing one wire. But that's the problem, isn't it? I have no clue where the last one is. Or, well, I know where the last one is, but I have no clue where to get the sleeping pills for him to create a distraction. These are the archives. This isn't going to help me. I think not being able to get into storage is going to screw me. That's lit up. Anything back here? No, just the way to hide. I already found what I could from here. Don't suppose there's something in here? No. Oh, shit. Let's think this through. Let's see, I can't get any closer. Yeah, I can't get any fucking closer. One sec, my friend's messaging me. Let me see what he wants real quick. One sec, I'm waiting for him to respond here. Okay, that was pointless. And what is this? Again, nothing important. Well then, sorry about that. I have no clue where the hell these sleeping pills are. I must have missed something in here. There he is. Wait, that's the pharmacy then. That's probably where the pills are. Shit! Come on, man, just get back to what you were doing.
Where do they keep their sleeping pills?
Oh.
My
Spimmy
new
worked.
friend's sleeping pills.
Is he headed back already? Fuck, 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 fuck. No! What the hell are you doing? Holy shit! That wasn't a good idea, in hindsight. Here, you wanted sleeping pills, right? You'll make a noise. Right?
I've got what you want.
Show me!
There. And remember, they don't come for free.
Don't you worry, you'll have your diversion. Go on now, go hide yourself. The crows! They're everywhere! Make them go away! Help! 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 The birds! They're attacking!
What carnage?
Get some information here. Better keep him distracted for a bit. The last opus with the opus deals with the history of modern medicine, with knowledge evolving very quickly since the beginning of the century. The contents of the book will prove to be obsolete in a few years. That's fine as long as I get what I need.
All the levers are activated.
The controversial practice of bleeding is still exercised today. The book explains in minute details the different methods as well as the insurance required. These methods are outdated and not very effective. It is just to be it is to be hoped that the reading of such work is purely for historical purposes. Whew. I have another wheel. How's my medicine doing?
Oh, you know what? My shift is over. You can go to sleep or keep on screaming. It's no longer my problem.
Oh. might be a crowbar there. Or a thing, not a crowbar, something to cut the wires. Are you fucking kidding? You can't ever not be there? Fuck off, mate. I need him to move so I can explore that room real quick. Come on. Oh shit. Still working there? No, he's not. Anything? Nope. Maybe there's something. Maybe there's something to cut it, or cut the chain where he works. I just need to wait for him to leave. Don't notice me here. I just need to see him move. Shit. There's nothing there, I don't think. Okay. Okay, now that all of this is done.
That should draw the attention of the guards. I should hide.
Damn it.
Shit.
What's going on? Is there somebody? Gotta let.
I am very lucky that that did not completely backfire. Though it mostly backfired. I'm gonna continue upgrading that. My sanity is still stable. Searching through the cellars of the River State Institute, Pierce entered a room that he first took for a morgue, but the advanced state of decay of the corpses that lay about the place quickly made him realize he was wrong. Nothing could justify the presence of such a charnel house in a hospital. The putrid smell and total absence of respect for human life, as witnessed by the room. By this room profoundly shocked Pierce, costing him some of his sanity. Come on, man. No, you didn't! Go back to figuring out what happened. Can I enter this room? There we go.
Doctor, is that you?
Don't you worry about the doctor. Right now, he'll have plenty to keep him busy with his precious machine. It gives us time to get away. I'll undo you.
Get away? Get away where? I can't go anywhere. It'll find me. like it found me here. You're mistaken about the beast. Don't stay with me, or you'll end up the same way.
I see I'm not a high enough medical person.
You're Sanders, aren't you? I heard you from my cell. What did they do to you? What does Fuller want with you?
The doctor? You think it's the doctor who scares me? The doctor wants to heal me. But he's the one who's crazy. He wants to restore my sight. He wants to give me back my eyes. And yet I told him that I didn't want him. I do not want to see it anymore. The real culprit is Sarah. Her and her accursed paintings.
You're kidding me. You're talking about Sarah Hawkins.
The one and only. The legendary. There is no artist more enlightened or cursed than Sarah Hawkins.
In her office, I saw signs of a ritual, perhaps an invocation. These things, that's what makes you say she's cursed.
You're wrong. It was not an invocation, but a revocation. But she failed. And that's what counts.
What's going on this island?
I'm so sorry. We should never have met.
What are you talking about?
Destiny! It has trapped you. Don't let it see you, or you won't be able to escape it. Don't look at it. That's how it finds you.
What finds me?
Sarah Hawkins' visitor. The Shambler.
Sanders, pull yourself together.
Without her, it's no longer possible to save me.
Oh shit.
No!
Sanders!
Oh shit.
What the hell? Oh God.
Woo!
I gotta. Okay. This is insane. What killed him?
What indeed? How? Are you joking? Are they coming back this way? Oh shit. Let's my sanity dropped again. The death of Francis Sanders. Oh wow, there's a chunk of... Oh, I didn't see this. Pierce Stills... Oh wait, never mind, I did see it. Shaken. The ordeals you've been through have left their mark, but you still manage the best you can. You keep your mind busy in order to chase away doubt, some painful memories. You still have a ways to go. Who knows where your mind could lead you along the paths of insanity. The weirdness of Francis Sanders' death went far beyond anything Pierce had ever seen. Lifted off his feet by an invisible force, the poor man's body was carried into the air before being thrown violently against the bars of his hiding place. Pierce, powerless, watched the limbs break and Sanders' body crumble to the ground. During long moments of agony, the detective saw nothing that could explain this event. Weakened by his wounds and the operation he could remember undergoing, Pierce began to question his ability to tell the difference between reality and the nightmares that haunt him. Okay. Francis Sanders, retired art dealer, moved to Darkwater to find some peace and quiet, as well as artifacts from lost civilization. Fascinated by the works of Sarah Hawkins, he set his heart on owning one of her strangest paintings, The Shambler. He was so insistent and adept at his request to buy the painting that the painter gave it to him. And lost. Oh yeah. Wait a second. Metal lighter that I engraved in. Why do I have stuff in the background there?
Gas! Oh. My head.
Later. We need to move on.
Pierce woke up in an asylum installed in the cellars of Riverside Institute. He met Dr. Colden, a female friend of Bradley, who helped him escape. Wandering through the corridors of this place where Dr. Fuller reigns extreme, Pierce was able to talk to a man named Francis Satters. Before dying in full view of the detective, he accused Sarah Hawkins of being the cause of his torments. Pierce finally left the accursed building, accompanied by Bradley and Colden. The companions in misfortune, in misfortune, decided to use the Hawkins mansion as a hideout.
Who goes there?
There we go. I saw that. I'm not concerned about it. Whatever. He died before my eyes in circumstances that I cannot explain. Strictly speaking, I didn't spend much time in the hospital. When I woke up, I was immediately transferred into the cellars of the Institute, a sort of clandestine asylum where Dr. Fuller carried out his experiments on patients without being troubled. Unknown machines sit beside it, anatomical drawings that are disturbing, to say the least. I just managed to escape from this place. I might not have much luck another time.
That nightmare again. I need a drink.
Precisely why I'll find evidence. You're awake, Mr. Pierce. How do you feel?
Terrible.
Did I sleep long?
The day's only starting. It's fine.
How's our fugitive? Dr. Fuller hasn't reported your disappearance to the force, but that'll come soon.
Bradley?
Who else would it be?
Mr. Pierce, are you all right? You look like you saw a ghost.
There are things I can't explain.
Tell us. What happened?
I met a Francis Sanders. Do you know him?
Of course, he's a patient. Or was. I haven't seen him since Dr. Fuller had him transferred to the basement.
He knew Sarah Hawkins, and that's what killed him.
What? How did he die?
I'm not sure I can explain it.
Tell me how Mr. Sanders died.
I didn't see what, but something was there with us.
Of what do you speak?
Sanders said it was Sarah Hawkins' visitor. He spoke of it like a living being.
Sarah Hawkins? Have I missed something here? This makes no sense. I don't see how it can help crack the Hawkins case.
You really think she's involved? How could she have murdered Mr. Sanders?
Francis Sanders mentioned Mrs. Hawkins just before dying. It's no coincidence.
You know, Francis Sanders was a well-known art collector. I guess you can still pay a visit to his wife, Irene Sanders.
An art collector, you say? That's probably how they met.
If you plan on having dinner at the Sanders household, please spare the widow the tale of her late husband's suffering.
I don't agree. She deserves the truth.
But that truth may be biased. We don't know the bottom of it.
He's right. We can't ignore the truth.
But it could drive her mad.
Better madness.
Will affect my
than-
destiny.
Very well. I'll go to see Francis's widow. Perhaps I'll find a link between her husband's death and Sarah Hawkins.
Don't end up in the hospital this time.
I'll do my best.
One sec. Let me see what I have to say, or what they have to say about Fuller. Dr. Fuller reigns at the undisputed master of the Riverside Institute and of its cellars, in which he carries out illegal experiments on his patients. I don't know what he has done to me, but I shouldn't be back on my feet so soon after my fall when the tunnel under the Hawkins mansion caved in. The man is dangerous, and I'd swear that he knows more about all this business than he's willing to tell.
Let us go now and learn the truth about what's happening.
The other night's events are still confused in my head.
Okay. I don't suppose there's anything I can look at real quick. Oh, it doesn't matter. Anywhere, it's just leave. Pierce, Colden, and Bradley decide to team up to solve the Sarah Hawkins case. They have a new trail to follow. Francis Sanders, an art collector and friend of the painter who died right in front of Pierce. The detective goes to his house in order to speak to the widow about the shambler that the unfortunate man mentioned before he died.
What can I do for you, sir?
Mrs. Sanders, I'm a private detective. We must talk about your husband and his ties to Sarah Hawkins. Can I come in?
You may. However, before we go any further, please know that my husband died yesterday.
That is precisely what brings me here.
Well, well, look who's here.
Oh, fuck off.
You know each other.
We met briefly. Time enough to iron out a few matters. The brave detective has a talent for sticking his nose into my business.
I bump into her every time I'm investigating someone's death.
It's a small island, Detective. My island. It's better that it's you bumping into me.
You're investigating Francis' death. Why? Who hired you?
I spoke to Francis before he died. His story suggests a link to a case I'm working on.
Well, since this business has got nothing to do with me, I'll be in your husband's office, Irene. We'll carry on later.
Very well, Miss Baker. This way, Mr. Pierce. And do make yourself comfortable. It would seem that you have much to tell me.
Okay. Creepy painting.
May I inquire as to when you had the opportunity to talk to my husband?
Yesterday. I met him at the hospital. He spoke to me about Sarah Hawkins.
Oh, of course he spoke to you about her. That's all he talked about. Sarah Hawkins and her paintings. Please forgive my tone. The fact is that I have not been allowed to see him since he was interned. You, on the other hand, a perfect stranger, were able to see him and even talk with him the day he died. How was he? Were you present when he had this attack? What happened?
What happened to your husband is terrible, Mrs. Sanders. But from what I saw, it was inevitable. The man I met yesterday had lost his reason. He suffers no longer, if you would allow me such a platitude.
Of course. Thank you for your kind words. Nobody in that hospital would have deigned to speak them to me. However, it will require more than that to soothe my mind.
Okay.
I need to understand. could this happen? In a reputed institute. And right before your eyes. Did you not do anything to help him?
Yeah.
It's terrible what happened to your husband, but I had nothing to do with it. I was injured, and I came across him in the hospital quite by chance.
Injured? Well, I'm delighted to see you in such fine fettle, Detective. Not everybody enjoyed such a prompt recovery.
I suppose Fuller does do miracles now and again.
Luck is obviously very kind to you. Oh, I'm tired, Mr. Pierce. I would be grateful if you could tell me what you expect of me, and then leave.
I'm not too much of a fan of her then.
Did your husband talk to you about Sarah Hawkins' visitor? A shambler, to use his precise terms.
Well, you can imagine that's all he talked about. It's exhibited at the center of the gallery. No better place for the painting that endowed him with the privilege of such a shameful and miserable end to his life.
Hold on. The Shambler is a painting by Sarah Hawkins.
Who else to paint such horrors? Take a look for yourself, if you feel so inclined.
It is my only lead at this stage. I suppose I have nothing to lose.
Then you have paid no heed. For my part, I refuse to set foot in that gallery again. But if you're so eager to see it...
Thank you, Mrs. Sanders. I won't be long.
She's not very nice. Oh shit, I knocked something over. 1 second. I didn't put them in, did I? Oh yeah, they worked. Never mind. It's clear she owed Sarah Hawkins responsible for the death of her husband, but what I don't understand about Irene Sanders is this mix of sadness and insensitivity. It looks like she had given up on her husband long before this horrid death in the cellars of the Riverside Institute.
Did she really care for him after all?
I acknowledge receipt of this letter in which you demand the body of your deceased husband. I am sorry to inform you that I cannot agree to return this body to you. At the moment of the internment, you send a discharge, allowing me to dispose of his body as I see fit. I extend my deepest condolences to you, Thomas Fuller.
The day the Shambler came into the Sanders' lives.
That is... 1 second. So I can't head that way or that way. Let's see.
Francis Sanders and Sarah Hawkins were close. Friends, even?
Okay.
A house of artists.
Am I missing something specifically, or am I supposed to examine... Ah, here we go.
Sanders' accession register. He wrote beside the Shambler. Finally. What did Sarah Hawkins fear so much that she didn't want to sell the painting?
I'm knocking over a lot of shit by accident. I'm sorry.
He finally won. Was Sanders aware of his imminent doom?
Probably not, to be honest.
She didn't want Sanders to have the painting. She must have felt devastated. She despises Sarah Hawkins, but it's the painting she truly hates. Why?
I mean, that's a fair point. Woo!
The Shambler. I need to see it.
Let's see. Cross-checking the information given by Francis Sanders in his widow, it is possible to reconstruct the events that led to the internment of Sanders. Everything points to Sanders and Sarah Hawkins being close, linked at least by the interest the collector showed in the artist's work. But more probably, by a certain friendship, attested to by the repeated refusal of Sarah Hawkins to sell the painting called The Shambler. Against all expectations, she finally gave it away for free. The feelings still shown by Irene Sanders towards Sarah Hawkins are evidently derived from what she considers to be the artist's responsibility. Madness struck Sanders a short while after gaining possession of the painting.
Let's see what this cylinder has to say once it's inserted in a phonograph.
Okay.
Irene, I made a mistake. I fear that it might be too late for me. Nobody should answer, except to burn everything. I never had the courage. Pay somebody to do it. He's inside my head. I see him behind my eyelids. Each time I shut my eyes.
Mm-hmm. Is that it?
I can't take anymore. I can't hold him back. Forgive me.
That accursed gallery. Those accursed paintings. That accursed Sarah.
Irene, I made a mistake. I fear that it might be too late for me. Nobody should answer.
Oops.
A strange Amerindian pendant.
Wonder what it could be. Increase Michael. Okay. The Whale and the God. A Brief History of Darkwater by Aaron Greenmouth. It. 1 second. Oh. By Aaron Greenmouth. It is focused on the past glory of the island. Oh, wait.
I could use one of those.
But not Irene. Okay.
Strange. For months, Sarah Hawkins refused to part with her painting, to finally give it away for nothing.
Dear Francis, I beg you to give up all hope of ever owning this accursed painting. If our friendship has any meaning to you, please spare me the weight of guilt. I cannot be the architect of your fall. I beg you, my dear friend, forget the Shambler. Your friend, Sarah Hawkins.
Another volume of the Reverend's wife's diary.
This volume spends some time in the Reverend Wickwood's community. His wife expresses her worries about the strange dreams in the Reverend's congregation are having since arrival, and some members of the community, her husband included, began to speak of visions as a messenger sent by God. She is scared that she will suffer the same fate as the lost tribe. Nice.
That's twice you've stepped on my toes, Detective. Try not to make a habit of it.
I've got a lot of bad habits.
Some can be more fatal than others. What have you come looking for in this gallery?
I have a well-off client in Boston who heard about the death of Francis Sanders and wanted me to size up his estate before making an offer to his widow.
Perfect, Detective. The pretext? The body language? I would have bought it if it was the first time I'd seen your face. You're a good talker, Pierce. Your story will do for the moment.
And you? What brings you to the Sanders home?
I'm here on business. Irene asked me to liquidate all these paintings. She doesn't intend to hang around here for long.
Why you?
Believe it or not, there aren't many collectors on Darkwater. It needs someone with a network and a means of transport to the mainland. A choice that comes down to Fitzroy and me. And I'm far more pleasant, wouldn't you say?
Wow.
Not now, sweetheart. I'd like to read this without some snoop looking over my shoulder.
But I read the book. Yeah, sure. It is some encyclopedia of monsters, creatures, I'm beginning to believe they exist. Have I lost my mind a bit? Pierce reads the ancient, the bestiary makes an inventory of numerous creatures from the occult world of parallel dimensions. The very nature of the knowledge of an unholy book. By reading it, Pierce lost some of his sanity. Okay. The dimensional shambler comes from a dark and inhospitable dimension where the rarity of food sources keep it in a state of permanent starvation. This is why it is in a constant state of readiness to travel to other dimensions in order to feed on its inhabitants. Make sure you never weaken the veils of your dimension, otherwise you risk attracting this very dangerous creature. Should this happen, you should have you just have to lay eyes upon it for its being to anchor itself in your dimension, and to allow it to rip you open with its claws. I see. And then, men will gather around knowledge through the lines dictated to me by the great old ones, sorry. But also in other volumes. The visions that assail me whisper me names and silhouettes of mysterious creatures. Soon the mouse monstrum, respiratory, and all the anatomical, cosmic, and dimensional knowledge will be seen as the authoritative work. This book, unholy amongst the most cursed books, will one day be the final rampart between man and the predator that are waiting to devour him, hidden from the veils of parallel dimension. Oh wait, and then I have that and key to Sanders Gallery. That's Sanders Gallery here. Book, although observations are relevant, they lack the expertise of a physician. However, the questions asked allowed us to imagine new ways of exploring human anatomy. There we go. Oh, how's my medicine doing? Not too good. Locked. 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 The second volume in the series covers everything from can't read that, to trench nephritis. In addition to precise and detailed study, the book presents some avant-garde theories. The incredible complexity of this book reserved it for medical experts. It probably didn't boost my... No, it didn't boost it by much. Not bad.
These artifacts date from pre-Columbian times.
Why can't I hide? That's not good.
The public entrance to the gallery. Why was he so interested in old weapons?
That's all you have to say is, Oh, oil.
The man transformed an entire wing of his manor into an art gallery.
Okay, that looks like it has some importance. Oh, it's just more oil. Okay. Nothing good can come from this, but okay. Oh, I glanced it. Now it's able to come through. Yep. One second. I have a handful of nuts. There, now I'm not gonna choke. Yes, I want to.
What the hell was that?
What? No. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Hide, 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 hide. Fuck, 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 fuck. Not gonna lie, that makes me a little bit nervous. Shit! I'm stuck. Shit! I need to move.
Damn. Maybe I can use this dagger.
I don't know how to attack. What's the buttons? Oh wait, control. I could use a crosshair. Keyboard. Shoot is left click. I can't do anything but block though with it. Fuck you! Fight! It didn't work. What am I supposed to do? I don't want to watch that again.
What the hell was that?
Shit.
Maybe I can use this dagger.
I want out. Am I supposed to sneak up and kill it? What the hell does it want me to do? Why can't I? What am I supposed to do? I very much am lost.
What the hell was that?
The hell am I supposed to do?
Yeah, maybe I can use this dagger.
It saw that. I'm dead. What the fuck am I supposed to do, man?
What the hell was that?
There's something I'm not getting.
That maybe I can use this dagger.
Shit, 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 shit! Hide, hide, hide! I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Wait, I just had to rip the painting, right?
Damn it! This dagger didn't work.
Fuck, 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 fuck. Leave me alone. 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 Hide. God, that's fucking creepy. Fuck! God! I don't like being chased. Being chased gives me the creeps. Don't you fucking dare. Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! to get near the painting. It's in the damn center of the room. Maybe I just run up and stab it and then run away. Stabby, stabby.
Damn it! I have to use a specific dagger.
A specific one. Hide. I don't know the specific dagger. Leave. 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 Yes. Thank you. Please work. No! That's a hiding moment. Oh. Fuck! Stabby, stabby. It didn't work. Of fucking course. Fucky, fuck! That's not very good. That's not good. I'm dead. I'm dead. You bitch! What dagger do I need?
What the hell was that? Yeah, maybe I can use this dagger.
What the hell's the dagger I need?
Damn it. This dagger didn't work.
We're gonna try brute forcing this bitch. It noticed me, didn't it? I'm dead.
Damn it.
Hot, 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 hot. Let me check something. I cannot find the stupid dagger. One sec, I'm gonna eat my chicken and then I'll continue. Man, I don't understand what I'm supposed to exactly do.
What the hell was that?
How do I know what's the right dagger? Whatever. I just need to brute force it. This isn't gonna end well. Fuck! I think... Gonna try this one.
This dagger.
Doesn't matter, I'm dead if I fuck up. Brute force it! That worked? Oh, thank God. Oh shit. Suck it up and take a cleaver.
What's the matter with you?
Never mind.
You sure you won't be needing that hand? You're losing it, Detective. At this rate, you're right. The bottle will get you before I do.
You didn't see anything.
I saw you within an inch of putting a dagger through your forearm. Did I miss something more interesting?
Yes. Oh, I can't do that because I have more professionalism.
It's nothing. I think I just drank too much.
That goes without saying. If you can't tell the difference between reality and fiction, then you're in real trouble.
You knew. You knew about the beast.
What are you talking about? Think yourself lucky that I saved your hand, even if it was to save my goods.
You mean me?
Don't flatter yourself, sweetheart. I'm talking about the contents of this gallery. And by the way, where do you think you're going with that dagger?
Don't
It
want it.
saved my life. It's an extraordinary dagger.
You should talk to Algernon Drake. He's an antique dealer here on Darkwater. He'll tell you all about it. From what I saw in the ledgers, it was him who sold it to Sanders.
It's not your style to give me free information like that.
Take it as payment for being my canary. A simple trade-off. Now go see your antique seller. I still got things to settle with Irene.
Okay. Works for me. I was just gonna brute force and check all corners of the room. Thank God that one worked. Shambler turned out to be more than an artwork painted by Sarah Hawkins, as a huge creature came out of the painting to attack Pierce. After a hard fight, the detective managed to send it back into the painting. He later discovered the dagger he used to repel the creature had been sold to Sanders by a man named Algernon Drake, owner of the nameless bookstore. Pierce decides to pay the library a visit.
Where's the bookseller? Another volume of the Reverend's wife's diary.
The pastor declared himself to be the prophet. He renounced God and worshipped a strange pagan entity of the monstrous appearance. His wife tried to reason with her husband, but in vain. He's convinced that he must listen to this voice in his head because it holds the truth. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, I'll read the book.
What does this strange book contain? This book contains unholy knowledge.
This collection catalogs and classifies creatures that I've never heard of. Divinities from the stars, creatures capable of traveling from one dimension to another, presents itself as a reference work on the bestiary of the myth, without giving details on the myth to which it refers. Its pages are covered in phantom... Can't pronounce that. I probably lost sanity. Yeah. It is in Francis Sanders' private gallery that Pierce discovers the identity of a shambler, a huge artwork painted by Sarah Hawkins. When Pierce approached it, a creature burst forth from the painting and immediately chased him. This beast from another dimension has holds on the mind of a person who finds himself in its glance. That a simple glance in its direction is enough for Pierce to lose some sanity. Pierce managed to send the shambler back to the painting using dagger engraved with a strange symbol. But this encounter has left its mark on the psyche of the investigator. Still under the influence of the creature, he almost stabbed his own hand. Okay. The Sanders house, all in shades of red and gold, is impressive, but nothing matches the private gallery of Francis Sanders. This place is huge, and entirely dedicated to his passion for troubling and macabre work. Defaced figures of virgins, sacrificial daggers, statues of monsters, and the painting that led to his demise takes center stage. The Shambler, a painting by Sarah Hawkins, a close friend of the couple. What happened in this room, I will never be able to forget. This exceptional dagger of the Ottoman origin probably dates from the, let's see, that's 16th century. It bears the Elder sign on its hilt. It apparently belonged to Pargali Ibrahim Pasha, Grand Vizier at the court of Suleiman the Magnificent. Legend tells that Pargali used the symbol in the dagger to protect the court from a creature that haunted the mirrors of the palace. What is certain is that Suleiman and his vizier, had his vizier executed. Did he fear him after the demonstration of power? And then the painting was exposed to Francis Sanders' gallery, but I think the creature no longer requires it for movement. It went to hunt down Sanders in the cellar of the Riverside Institute. I do not know where it comes from, but one thing is for sure, it's starving. Did I succeed in sending it back to the world? I'm not sure. Precise illustration and much more detail of the first volume. This book focuses on healing surgically specific to malformations and motor disorders.
The Book of Zion is the foundational work behind Helena Blavatsky's Theosophical movement. Its followers place truth on the same footing as a religion.
These Tibetan writings are at the origin of the historic movement founded by Helena Blavatsky at the end of the 19th century. The creator of the theocracy would have drawn extensively on the text of the work, but no one has ever been able to consult them. I thought they didn't exist. The book discovered in the nameless bookstore at Darkwater could be as much a fake as irrefutable proof of Blavatsky's sincerity. Every few years, it's possible for a practitioner to know all the medicinal knowledge. At the time this book which concluded the series, showed that it is now virtually impossible. About 10 renowned doctors took part in putting together this collection. I am finally increasing my stuff. So what is my professionalism? Not enough, clearly. A Puritan colony led by Reverend John Wickwood settled on the island during the 17th century. They named the island Darkwater because of the dark shades of the sea. They believed it was because of the peculiar color of the rocks surrounding the island. They erected the first building, among which were the Hawkins Banners, the church, and the cemetery. Rare documents and handwritten notes have left spoke of nightmares and deviant behavior. They disappeared at the beginning of the 18th century. Anything here? In the 19th century, as the American whaling industry reached its peak in the rest of the world, whales gradually disappeared from the water surrounding Darkwater. This phenomenon appeared even more mysterious because up till then, the region was favored refuge for the cetaceans. In 1847, after months of pursuit, Celia returned to the port with a gigantic creature on board. Its crew asserted that the sea monster had eaten all the disappeared whales. What a night of ferocious combat. The survivors managed to drag the beast onto the whaling ship. Sounds like it wasn't a whale that they ended up eating.
What happened here?
Ah! Let me go ahead and read about the nameless bookstore. Oh wait, there it is. I've never seen such a collection of works on magic and occultism. Algernon Drake, the owner, prides himself on being a luminary in the study of esoteric phenomena. The library was ransacked during an attempted burglary. It holds a number of rare forbidden works. Its back room houses a safe protected by an ancient symbol.
Let's start over. Where did they blood? Seems like amateur work. To whom does this footprint belong? This burglar seems to be rather clumsy.
I needed medicine for that.
What sort of thief leaves his tools at the crime scene? What killed all these animals? What happened that made the burglar flee before finishing his work? What the... Charles Hawkins? What sort of power did Sarah Hawkins' painting possess?
Ow!
Sarah Hawkins helped hide something in this safe. Drake put in a great deal of effort to hide whatever is in here. Everything is linked to the Sarah Hawkins case.
Genius me.
Drake left instructions on how to find the combination of his safe.
A page seems to be hidden here. It's impossible to read. If somebody finds these memoirs, there will be no doubt that I'm in serious trouble. My last and only hope is that my body and bones are still in this plane of reality. In order that they be recovered and burned, the funeral urn must be given to my dear mother, if she's still in this world. The following message is of capital importance. Whoever reads these lines and demonstrates acuity as sharp as mine can hope to gain access to my most precious possession. It lies within the safe, and the clues to my combination are found in cylinders, each hidden where life and study combine in Greek word. What? Each cylinder is numbered, even if, as the celebrated author says, order is the pleasure of reason, but disorder is the delight of imagination. Indeed, despite my preference for organized chaos, I must admit the reason usually prevails in the end. If by chance a person, or should I say genius, was to match my intellect and find the combination of the safe, I'd ask that they deliver its contents to the safekeepings of my friend, colleague, Professor Armitage of Miskatonic University. The content of the safe is not only a vast digest of knowledge, but also a weapon that is far dangerous for it to fall into the wrong hands. I hope that you will be able to appreciate the danger that this represents and that you will act accordingly. In any event, I will neither be there to guide you nor suffer from your actions. At least that can be said about the book that is titled is well conceived. The illustrations of human anatomy and dissection methods presented are illustrated in great detail. You have to have a strong heart of detachment proper to doctors to consult its pages.
Is everyone on this island taking sleeping pills? What link did he find between Charles Hawkins and an old amulet?
This key that bears the Elder's sign is the only one able to protect your psyche. It is from the cylindrical medallion hanging in the end of the heavy chain. 100 years ago, the stars and the branch whose purpose is to push back the force of the great old ones were engraved in the center. Everything points to it being Charles Hawkins that tore it from the last owner, an Egyptian antique dealer. In price cuttings that mentioned the misdemeanor, the date of robbery coincides with the last of Hawkins' trips off to Cairo. It remains to be seen whether he knows of the true purpose of the artifact. Try to find it. Okay. In that case, how the hell am I gonna figure?
Arkham editions. Never heard of him.
What?
How many volumes are there in this collection? Another volume by Arkham editions. How many volumes are there in this collection? Another volume by Arkham editions. Arkham editions. Never heard. How many volumes are there in this collection?
I am never gonna figure out this puzzle. So it's in between. What the fuck was
Another
it talking
volume
about
by
Greek
Arkham
letters?
editions.
Are
Arkham
all
editions.
these Greeks? The Key of Solomon.
How many
no.
volumes are there in this collection?
As So maybe it's 5.
Another volume by Arkham Editions.
8.
Arkham Editions. How many volumes are there in this collection?
588.
Another volume by Arkham Editions. Arkham Editions.
Or 582.
Never heard of it.
582.
How many volumes are there in this collection?
Oh wait, oops. 582. Let's try switching the 5 and the 8. Maybe 528. Eight, 2, 5. No. 2, 8, 5. 2, 5, 8. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't figure this shit out. One sec. I'm gonna look it up. Oh, and my friend messaged me. Again, nothing important. Great. Also, I'm a fucking idiot. Never mind that. So that should be. I counted 9 of those.
Cylinders that Drake tried to hide. I should perhaps listen to them.
You said the last 2 were in this.
Things are not looking good.
4.
A kind of chalice.
I'm never gonna figure out what that
Kind
is.
of chalice.
I finally understood that we were only pieces on the and these red rocks, like precious stones, lie fixed, set in divine gold. To be the guardian of the Grail does not protect me from its afflictions, Henry. And I do confess it. I am willing to pay to know its secrets.
Okay.
I finally understood that we were only pieces on the chessboard of the gods. Let those of us who are still standing protect our White Queen from their dark soldiers. I see our number dwindling, and my will strengthens as my apprehension grows. We shall refuse to be the playthings of destiny.
Okay.
Dear friend, I thank you again for the anthology of the works of Arkham editions that you sent me. Volume 9, Azathoth and Other Horrors, seemed particularly relevant to my research. I never tire of browsing through them.
Let's see, how many are there here?
The Chalice of Knowledge.
1, 2, 3. How do I know when I'm
The Chalice of
Starts with
Knowledge.
3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 4, 9. 5, 4, 9? 5, 3, 9? 4, 9. 5, 3, 9. There we go. That's what it was. Defenders of the Queen. Sorry, I didn't end up looking up how to do it, or I didn't end up looking what it was. I just ended up looking up how to do it. Interesting. In the nameless store, Pierce traced the trail of an attempted burglary. He discovered that Charles Hawkins was behind the attempt. Pierce opened the bookseller's safe to find what the letter and Sarah Hawkins had hidden there. But covered in human skin, right? Entirely irresistible trick. The detective, when he opened it, found his mind was projected into another body. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go refill my water. And probably get more chicken. You want to know, Woody? Hey, Dad, is there more chicken? Dang, man, that's good chicken. It makes them up really easy. I'm in the middle of streaming right now. I don't have the time to cook something. I'll do it after I get done streaming. It's in this freezer. Okay. And it's on the door. Okay, thank you. Just out in the air fryer. Let's set the timer. And how long does it take to cook them? Probably about 5 minutes. Just checking. They're already cooked. All you're really doing is heating them back up. Okay, thank you. Okay, there we go. Enter the madness. Hit.
Dr. Colden, this man's condition is deteriorating.
What says Dr. Fuller? It's his patient, after all.
He's busy with Captain Fitzroy. He specifically asked us not to bother him when that's the case.
Oh, of course. I'll see what I can do. Mr. Blake, can you hear me? I'm Dr. Colden. We'll take care of you.
There's nothing we can do. I tried talking to him. He's catatonic.
Did you inject him with a tranquilizer?
No, Doctor. Not me, not anyone. Our stock is empty, yet again.
Again? But there was enough for the whole island.
More and more people are suffering from insomnia. We can't refuse to help.
Of course.
Any idea what this man might be undergoing?
What can you tell me about him?
He was highly agitated an hour ago. We were about to tie him down when he fell asleep. 10 minutes ago, he curled up into a fetal position. I thought he was waking up, but no.
I don't recognize him. Did he just arrive on the island?
He said he worked on the docks, but not with Captain Fitzroy. I think he works for Ms. Baker.
Who?
You know, the woman at the head of their gang. They call her Cat.
Oh, I see.
Do you have other questions?
What are his symptoms?
His temperature has been going down, his skin losing its color, his body rigid. I closed his eyes myself. They were glassing over.
Sounds like
I
death.
didn't want them to dry out, and I couldn't bear to look at the expression on his face.
You did well. Don't worry. Let's stay professional, if you will. Show me his file.
That's not possible.
Don't tell me Dr. Fuller has taken this file as well. We need it.
That's why I called you. This man's ailment has been hidden from us.
Come on now. What was he treated for?
An intoxication, I was told. After inhaling chemicals.
That'll do for the time being.
Any idea what this man might be undergoing?
Very well. I'll examine him.
Can I not do that from here? Oh, wait. Oh, I just have to hit E.
30-year-old subject. Severe hypothermia. Erythematous papules around the eyes and eardrums. Necrosed palpebral tissue. Lord, this smell. His skin shows abnormal loss of color and seems dried out. He's totally dehydrated. His fingertips and toes seem to feature a slight ring under the skin. Tender at the touch. Slightly sticky. Severe malnutrition. Swollen abdomen with traces of petechia. Doesn't seem like an edema. Slight protuberances seem to indicate the presence of a foreign body.
So, Doctor, an opinion?
I'm not sure I have the necessary knowledge to treat this man.
Don't say that. You're our most worthy doctor after Dr. Fuller.
Some of his symptoms are beyond my comprehension.
What did you find?
In spite of the muscle contractions, his arms seem limp.
Yes. They can't have decalcified, not at this rate.
And yet, if there is a bone in this arm, it's softer than that of a newborn baby. What about his cranium?
It's soft at the touch. It does seem like the skull of a baby.
Look at these sticky rings growing at his fingertips. What can be happening?
I'm sure you'll find an explanation. You have to.
I see signs of hypodermoclysis, but he's still dehydrated. When was his last IV?
He's constantly under perfusion. I've even gone beyond the recommended dose to no avail. And you won't believe me, but when we bathed him earlier...
He seemed to feel better?
Yes. Like he needs an aquarium, not a perfusion. But that doesn't explain his condition.
Yeah, we could put him in some water.
Did you examine his abdomen? It would seem there's something inside.
He hasn't eaten in days. Are you certain it's not an edema?
No. Can't you recognize an edema? Pushing with your finger won't leave a trace. And look at these bumps.
It's not like he could be pregnant.
Whatever it is, this man has something inside him that shouldn't be there. We should operate on him at once.
Dr. Fuller said not to worry, that the edema would go away by itself.
You know, I'm not sure Dr. Fuller is telling the truth. I almost don't believe it myself, but these symptoms are not those usually associated with the human species.
I see.
What do you mean? Don't tell me you believe in extraterrestrials.
No. This poor man is from our world, all right. But his body is undergoing unnatural mutations. And this transformation is killing him. His body simply can't cope.
Where could he have gotten such an infection?
I pray that it's not here.
Dr. Colden, may I know what you're doing to my patient?
What I'm doing? How about what you've done to him?
Let us calm down, my dear Marie. I don't appreciate your tone, nor your insinuations. I've done to him what I do to all my patients. Provide him with the best available care.
Your imagination is without limit. It's your homemade drug again, is it not? Those people are not your guinea pigs.
There,
Do you wear sunglasses indoors?
What have you seen to put you in such a state?
These are alarming symptoms. If we don't act, he'll die.
Do you believe that? I'm not as convinced, you see. I even think this man has a strong chance of completely healing from his ailments.
No, Doctor. This patient isn't himself anymore. He's dying.
Really? What do you mean by isn't himself?
He's changing. His physical characteristics, they are more animal than human now.
Fascinating. An animal, you say? Could you be more precise?
A cephalopod.
Cephalopod, perhaps.
This amuses you.
Your reaction does. I know your thirst for knowledge, Doctor. It's your innocent worries for this man that have you overreacting.
For this man, and the others whose medical files you've been hiding.
I have to protect my discovery. These people owe me their life, but the world isn't ready yet. It will be, in time.
I will not let you do this.
You disappoint me, Marie, but I still have hope you'll one day share my point of view. In the meantime, take care of your own patients and try not to forget who you're dealing with.
Was that a threat? What did he mean?
It was a warning. Dr. Fuller is this institution's founder and one of our profession's most influential voices. My word is of no weight against his. If I continue to protest, I will only ruin my reputation and career.
It's scandalous. Can't we do anything? Is there no evidence of his crimes?
We're working on it.
Oh, that evidence exists. I'm sure of it. I need to find the missing medical files.
And where would you find those? In his office. What if you get caught?
I'd rather not think about that. I'm counting on your discretion.
Of course, Doctor. You can count on me. I'll keep mum.
An unknown medicine. Judging by the other ones, it causes heavy side effects. Chronic insomnia. Like half the island. Hay fever. What's he doing here?
Doctor, please. My chest. Oh.
His perfusion of a semi-physiological solution doesn't seem to work. He's undergoing a ventricular fibrillation. Nurse? Deborah, come and help me, please. His potassium level is too high. Replace it with 2% glucose solution with insulin, calcium, and sodium bicarbonate.
I'll tend to it right away.
Thank you. He's in your hands. He broke his back in an accident down by the docks.
Ah, a whaling station. What's wrong with me?
What are you talking about?
Doctor, that you?
Yes, it's Dr. Colden. Tell me what happened.
It's the old whaling station. See?
What did you see there?
Nothing. Nothing at all. The floor was all rotten and I fell straight through.
And that's how you broke your back?
Perhaps. No idea. Passed out. Oh, it's just...
She recently came back from the surgical block. She's stable. Given her file, a nephrectomy would have been inevitable. But Fuller was able to save her kidney. What is the boiler room key doing here? The key to the boiler room. Not where I expected to find it. The key to the boiler room.
Grab it?
Not where I expected to find it. Why did nobody tell me about her admission?
Fuller describes the state in which Irene Sanders entered the Riverside Institute, as well as the treatment administered to her. Fuller added a handwritten note. God, I cannot read today, apparently. He recommends to take her down to the psychiatric ward in order to provide her with quiet rest that she needs.
Mrs. Sanders?
She's not doing too well either, then. Nothing on his...
Dr. Colden, here you are at last. This patient was again brought up to the psychiatric wing. We've been following the treatment you prescribed, but the dysgeusia persists and he's lost a great deal of weight. We haven't been able to move him. The stress makes him hyperallergic.
Sir, I am going to examine you. Do you understand? Inject him with a dose of pentobarbital, intramuscular, so that I can conduct the clinical examination.
Okay.
He bit his lips so much, they're still bleeding. White froth, evidently because of such drooling. His binds left bloody wounds.
So, Doctor, what should we do with this patient?
Those basement brutes tied him up too tight, and now he's hurt.
I keep trying to heal his wounds, but he reopens them.
Do you have a diploma as a nurse?
Excuse me?
So take care of this man.
Rip.
Gentlemen, may I help you?
We're waiting on news regarding our mother, Maureen Harding. She came in with a kidney problem, but we haven't heard anything since.
I've tended to her, and I have good news. Her blood analysis is reassuring. Her kidneys are as new.
Are you talking about the same person? This is miraculous.
She's still recovering, but you may speak to her upon her awakening.
Oh, thank you so much, Doctor. We'll wait for her to wake up. We've been here since this morning, so it won't make a difference. Thank you again, Doctor.
Oops, wrong thing. This cursor is more annoying than anything. One sec. No, it was game, right? Yeah, let's turn the crosshair back off.
Watch out for the water, Doctor.
I already stepped in the water, sir.
Dr. Colden.
Ethan,
Marie,
what are you doing here?
I'm waiting for my medication, of course. Why?
You're not here for treatment, right?
Am I so obvious?
Only to me. I know you worry about me.
I trust you. I'm happy to see you.
Me too, Ethan. Is that all?
Well, there might be something else. I'm not sure.
Tell me.
I have nightmares. They keep me awake every night. It seems stupid, I know, but they're terrible.
Actually, you're not the only one.
No. No one has ever seen the things I see. It's like I'm turning mad.
So many people have this affliction. It's like an epidemic.
Do you think it might be related to Fuller's work?
I don't know yet, but I will figure all this out. Everyone in Darkwater is suffering from nightmares.
Really?
We don't have any medication left.
Oh. There's no excuse then. I should let you work.
Take care, Ethan.
You too, Marie.
I don't get why they have us waiting so long.
Where did my fiancé go?
Patience here.
I hope those nutcases...
It's a quiet little town. Days go by, steady as ever.
Everybody just has nightmares.
This man, Edward Pierce, his file is incomplete. What did Fuller do to him?
I see. And details on treatment not given. It does not respect standard practice.
Dr. Fuller always keeps his key with him. In theory, this is where we hang the key to the boiler room. Let's hope I can go through the administration office.
Okay, I'll check that out after I...
No, you're pulling my leg. I'm not joking. I saw the schedule. She's alone in the bathroom again. And she still says nothing to that old witch, Donovan.
Oh, listen to the way you talk, you naughty girl.
The doses prescribed by Fuller are far too high.
And the answer is no. You
can imagine that she doesn't dare say a thing. That silly goose that...
Pseudoscientific work of Cesar Lombroso serrates an individual's morphology. With his criminal predisposition, the seriousness of his study and the accuracy of the demonstration can deceive an uninformed
Just
reader.
have to be trodden on. Oh well, at least we won't have to clean for a
We've
while.
been waiting to be restocked for weeks.
Just wait and see the next time the water's cut off. It's a real show.
We're running out of this medicine.
I know, Doctor. We sent the purchase order, though, and Mrs. Donovan refused it.
Once again.
Can't you do anything?
Donovan takes her instructions directly from Dr. Fuller. I'm afraid I can do nothing about it for the moment.
Okay. This is the entrance here. Another entrance here.
The answers must be hidden in Fuller's office.
Everybody says it. She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this up. And I'm the one who pays. What a pest. It's so unfair.
Elizabeth? You alright? Why is this room in such a state?
Because, as always, I'm cleaning it by myself. And the water was once again shut off this morning. I had to bother Mrs. Donovan again, giving her a new excuse to belittle me.
Do you really need Mrs. Donovan to open a valve? Why not ask the janitor?
I can't make these decisions without her approval. Imagine if there were a leak. Anyhow, the boiler room is locked half the time. So every time the water gets shut off, I have to go and endure her reproach until she's settled the problem.
I see. Courage, Elizabeth.
Thank you, Doctor.
It's temperamental, if I understand correctly.
Where it is?
She's a witch.
Boiler room, huh?
I don't have any business in the boiler room.
No, but the boiler room key was somewhere here and I can hand it.
Dr. Colden?
Oh wait. I don't need to...
The key to the boiler room. Not where I expected to find it.
Can I not mess with it and give it to her?
Everybody says it. She's everything
all is well, Elizabeth. Thank you. I was making sure the water wasn't cut off.
Thank God, no. The water's running. I have no desire.
Courage.
Thank you. Everything all thank God.
Come now. Don't let that witch sap your morale.
I'm trying, Doctor. I'm trying. It's just that sometimes I imagine she shuts down the water herself, just for the pleasure of harassing me.
Her time is much too precious for these kind of petty games. Courage, Elizabeth.
Thank you, Doctor.
I have little time for you, Doctor. You'll find out. Wait a minute. Where do you think you're going?
Nowhere.
Dr. Colden.
Mrs. Donovan.
Nobody goes into... Rest assured. I'll tell...
That won't be necessary.
I will tell him.
Cut off the water. Oh, I know where the key is.
The key to the boiler room. All I have to do is shut off the water and hope Donovan takes the bait.
Let's go ahead and shut this here.
can't shut this with my bare hands. I need a tool.
Where the hell am I gonna find a tool?
The operating room is never accessible after an operation.
I accidentally picked it up. I didn't see where I got it, but okay.
I feel guilty about Elizabeth, but I need the diversion.
Oh, I can't see the things for Pierce.
Dr. Colden, might there be a problem with the water?
I was about to mention it. It seems it's been cut off yet again.
I can't take this, Marie. I feel I'm gonna burst.
It's not your fault if we have defective plumbing.
And yet, I'm the one who gets punished because I'm gonna have to square off with that annoying old witch. Courage, Elizabeth. Here we go. And hold your tongue this time.
There we go.
At last. The missing files must be hidden here. I should go another way. The Stendhal syndrome. Of course. This is where Fuller found his diagnosis for Francis Sanders.
Okay. Subjects. Okay.
Something is wrong with these masts. It's some sort of puzzle. I've unlocked something.
There you go.
Patient files. I was right.
Okay.
Conclusions. Session number 17. Patient? Sarah Hawkins. The patient appears to have finally accepted the illusory nature of what she calls...
This finger belonged to a woman. Why keep it here?
It goes without saying that these peculiar illusions are the price of their crimes.
Why is Ethan on medication? Why does Dr. Fuller write psychological reports about Sarah Hawkins?
At first, I presumed that her blood was the key. But I found nothing to explain Mrs. Hawkins' abilities.
Okay.
The poor souls downstairs are not Fuller's only subjects.
Then James came, irate that Charles was keeping secrets from him. I presume that he will try to break into the basement sooner or later.
Hawkins, Fitzroy, and Fuller. What is the connection between these three?
It is fortunate that I had the presence of mind to set the morgue in the basement. When all the fuss about the Hawkins incident finally comes to an end, I will dispose of her belongings. must remain hidden in plain sight.
Of course. Sarah Hawkins is the connection.
I see. Here.
I must go back to the basement.
Fuller's notes, then. Let's see. If the evidence garnered in the Hawkins drawing room raises questions as to what became of the parents' bodies, the discoveries of Colden in the office of Fuller reinforced this conviction. Sarah Hawkins was moved from the crime scene by none other than Dr. Fuller. Even more significant, the director of the Riverside Institute obviously had a strong obsession with the artist. The content of the cylinder recorded by the doctor proves his interest in the young painter. Summaries of psychoanalysis sessions, as well as blood tests, confirms this fact. In one of the cylinders, Fuller clearly states that he has hidden the body in the personal effect of one of his patients. Okay. I forgot there's not a map here. Here we go. Okay, both these paths are locked.
Ah, now that's the Marie that I know. I knew I could count on your scientific curiosity. It's time to show you what you were so eager to discover.
Hey!
If you're gonna shoot me, at least have the decency to look me in the eyes.
Turn around. Slowly.
Talk, filthy thief! Oh, I swear I'll shoot!
Take a minute to look around. Everything points to Charles Hawkins.
He's dead.
No. He was here for a very specific item.
Oh, no.
The book. Why was it in the safe?
Have you read it?
Answer the question.
How foolish of you. Now you won't be able to escape his will. What did it show you?
She went into Fuller's office. She was looking for Sarah Hawkins' corpse.
Sarah Hawkins, you say? Let's go back to the start, shall we? Whose life did the Necronomicon choose to show you?
Dr. Colden. She was at the Riverside Institute. She's in danger. I have to go.
Wait. No one knows the occult better than me. You might need my help.
Oh god, why did somebody have to message me now? Okay. I don't know why he's sending me pointless things.
All right. All right. I might need you after all.
Perfect. Let's meet later at the Hawkins mansion. Now go. Rescue the doctor.
Thank you, Drake.
Okay. The book projected Pierce into the body of Dr. Colton. The detective watched helplessly as Bradley's friend carried out her inquiry. Confronted with the experiments of Fuller, she got into his office and discovered that the director of the Riverside Institute was hiding information on, if not the body of Sarah Hawkins, but she was discovered by Fuller. Pierce must save her before it's too late. Ah!
I pray that Colden is really here and alive.
Diary of Reverend Wickwood's wife, her husband John, built the first Hawkins home called Hilltop at the end of the 17th century. They were among the first white colonists of the island. The previous inhabitants disappeared mysteriously 3 centuries earlier.
Diary.
Boom! I cannot lose. Let's go ahead and do spot hidden. Sanity. Pierce has read the Necronomicon. Drawn by the whispers of the accursed book, he forced the bookseller's safe, touched the skin binding, and deciphered the last words of the crazed Abdul Al-Azhar. As if as an answer to the question that Pierce was asking himself, the book sucked him into the mind and projected it into the body of Colden. Silent witness to his own investigation, he followed her steps down into the cellars of the Riverside Institute and her confrontation with Fuller. Returned to his own body, Pierce slowly comes to understand that his investigation is taking him into unknown territory. The words of the Necronomicon still echo in his mind. Will he ever forget that horrifying read? Probably not. Inhabitants. Algorn Drake is one of the owners of the Nameless Bookstore and a friend of Sarah Hawkins. It seems that the two of them were united in a common thirst for knowledge about the occult. He has a strange collection of parchments and books of spells. He seems to know a lot about the island's clandestine activities. If I decide to explore the occult trail, he'll be an excellent guide. Through the eyes of Dr. Colden, I finally visited the Riverside Institute. The operating rooms and dormitories surround the pharmacy. Everything here has an air of respectability. Do the nurses really know Dr. Colden? What's going on in the cellars? What Dr. Colden, sorry. What's going on in the cellars? What is sure is that the staff fear Fuller. It is perhaps this fear that prevents them questioning the validity of a medical center on the size of such a small island. Occult ascent. When they will have consumed the stellar flesh and survived the transformation, closer than ever to their master, they will enter the sleep of death and will only awaken to the answer his call. They will be called the Awakened. And there's Cthulhu. Cannot read that. Men discovered a protective symbol so that it could remove them from the gaze of creatures of the myth. They carved into the jewels, painted it on the doors of their houses, and embroidered it on the clothing of their children. Later, they understood that it could even exercise its power on doors of Sunken City. Extracted from the Necronomicon by Abdul Al-Azhar. The words that follow are not really mine. They were communicated to me in a dream in trances in the greatest mind of the cosmos. I take advantage of these moments of lucidity. They grow even shorter. To write down these few scraps from the immense knowledge that they send crashing into my broken mind night after night, I can only leave these crumbs of knowledge to the world in the hopes that reading them will guide men. But I already fear that the unholy words will stain the soul of whoever dares open this accursed collection. Because just like prisoners whose confessions were written on their own skins, I shall protect my heritage beyond ages. And the High Priest. The call cannot be made without a guide. The guide does not have to see or hear. He is fully committed to the cause of the Great Old One. that he serves. He will find the oracle. He will pursue the truth seeker. He will neither reveal nor explain. He will observe. And when the stars align and the day of awakening arrives, he will take his place and lead the call. Okay. There we go. Oh, shit.
What the... Fuller, too.
Okay.
Right. Enough time wasted. Colden needs me. I must find her.
You all don't see the light. What was that? No, 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 no.
My God. What is happening to me?
See, I have a special lantern.
What was that? It's as if I'd been transported somewhere else. What happened? Something has changed, but what?
What the hell? Pseudo-scientific work by Caesar Lombroso correlates by individual morphology with his criminal predispositions. The seriousness of the study and the accuracy of the demonstrations can deceive an uninformed reader. Oops. I can't check that, apparently. Excuse me. Now, the very interesting book aimed at a wide public demonstrates how non-recognized science has influenced modern medicine, magnetism, grandmother secrets, Chinese acupuncture, hypnosis, herbal medicine, alchemy, and many others have contributed to a certain extent to the enrichment of medicine at the beginning of the century. How do I proceed? There's a brick wall here. I suppose I have to change back. Okay.
Awaken and free me.
What if I don't want to? Oh shit, my lantern's about to run out. It's just out of range. There's a brick wall here. Oh, I just have to go through it, don't I? What?
Destiny, it has trapped you.
Things aren't looking too good, not gonna lie. There's nothing I can do here. God. Dr. Colton has made this a pain. I see. change back to the other light. Okay, there's nothing I could have done. I should have just continued.
You are confronting powers that surpass you.
That's fine. What? Need to get back. Light's gonna run out. Let me see if I can figure it out from here. Oh wait, I can't check my sanity. I was about to say, I'm probably losing it. There is a door. No, why did it close? I didn't ask you to close. This red lamp's so much nicer. The green lamp doesn't provide me with, like, jack shit in terms of light. That was quite rude. Like a dictionary, this work reference alphabetical order of medicinal sciences known and practiced in the modern world for each of the entries to the major world and the names of the reference. Okay. Oh wait, it refills here. Yeah, pretty much much have everything done here.
It looks like things are back to normal.
I see, I faced through the door. Because I doubt I locked it behind me. I don't have my lantern anymore. I can't check my inventory anymore. Something doesn't seem right.
What's going on? It never ends. Damnation. That's me.
Oh God!
What the hell?
I gotta get out. I got.
Pierce, I found her. I finally know what's going on. You must live and find the truth. It is already too late for me.
Colden? What's going on? Was it a hallucination?
Okay.
Please take a seat and be quiet, Mr. Pierce. I'll be with you in a moment.
Stop whatever the hell you're doing and turn around now.
Is she dead? She's dead.
It can't be.
No! You son of a bitch! What did you do to her?
I wish I could have done more experiments on you, Mr. Pierce.
I said, what did you do to her?
You shouldn't be sorry for your friend. You should envy her.
Murderer! This madness must stop!
Don't do it.
Colden?
This is all hallucination, isn't it? What the? What? What? Okay.
do to you?
He gave him the gold and I the azure. I don't see him very often anymore. The green is stronger.
Are you feeling ill?
I'm here, but no.
Let's get you out of here.
It comes in my dreams. Our minds melt like colors on a palette.
Come with me.
It's of the oldest green. A violent living, vibrant. A sea
What?
green, maybe. No.
Mrs. Hawkins, we must go before someone finds out.
Oh, but he will. He always knows these things when it's about me.
Let's go ahead
I
and
have
do
seen
this.
the same color. It was not as vivid as you said.
A pale copy. A discarded spawn.
Do you know what it was? Tell me.
I can't. We should not call his name. Terrible, terrible consequences.
All right. Come with me.
He will know. He will find us.
One more reason to hurry.
Have I seen you before?
Can you walk?
Maybe.
Then let's go before your husband finds us. It was in...
This has been weird. Boop. Let's level that up. Yes, let's do that. While Pierce's sanity is growing dangerously weaker, his increased sensitivity to the goal opens new ways for him. On rare occasions, he is now able to unearth hidden truths when he speaks to inhabitants of the island. As with everything connected to the myth, using it comes with the cost. Is the death of Colden a hallucination, or is it the sole flash of truth in the slow descent into madness that Edward Pierce's mind is undergoing? The detective gained entry to the Riverside Institute in order to help the doctor. Immediately attacked by the Shambler, he fled through a transmuted hospital, whose architecture respected no physical laws. His wanderings led him to an operating room where he confronted Fuller, came to an end when Colden's corpse rose up to attack Pierce. The detective thinks he's got a grip on himself, but he now knows that death and madness lie in his path. His sanity has been severely affected by this ordeal. Gone through have left their mark, but you still... Oh, I see. I've lost about half of my sanity. Colin. I wrote too late to free Colin from the clutches of Fuller. Just before I found her body in the hands of the doctor, she had come to see me to give me the last mission. I don't know if I'm going crazy, but I believe that her words were full of truth. I found Sarah Hawkins alive, prisoner at the Riverside Institute. Charles Hawkins and Dr. Fuller seem to have connived to hide her from the world. She seems to be very affected by the tragedies that struck her family, but I detect the fighting spirit in this woman that I don't underestimate. She's a survivor. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. And how's my medical looking? 44 and 45,
Studio.
respectively.
What?
You painted me. That's where you saw me.
Of course.
Fair enough.
The men in white are coming.
You mean the guards?
This way. Follow me.
The men in white are coming.
Oh no.
This way.
I got this. Okay.
You run a little bit slow. You also close that very fast.
Wait. The machine. It's the green. The decaying one.
The gas.
Yes. It's not good for living beings.
We don't have time for that.
I am not moving until the wrong is set right.
Damn it.
Well, I want to help, but you're moving kind of slowly there. Don't get
I'd
enough
be better
strength.
off finding a tool.
Of course I would be.
Perfect.
Poker!
All right. That should do it. Let's move.
Dr. Fuller, I presume. Oh wait, no it's not.
I'm your puppet no more. You bastard!
You're my wife. My wife. You owe me obedience.
Leave her alone. I'm leaving this crazy island.
You are going nowhere. Don't get between me and my wife. Nobody tells me what to do with my wife.
Oh!
How dare you?
Yikes! Oh wait, sorry.
No! Why should I let you take her away when I could snap your neck?
All you did for her safety was throwing her in this rat hole.
I hid her well enough.
You let Fuller play with her.
Stop. I did everything I could to protect her. But her identity, her power, is what threatens her.
What?
Sarah has seen things, has made things you can't even begin to imagine. Would you still save her if I told you that she is even more dangerous than I am?
The painting! But she refused!
At first, Sarah condemned Francis Saunders the moment she offered him the Wanderer. Sarah has been in the presence of the myth for too long. Even if she were to leave Darkwater, she would still hear his call. And the cult will always be here, waiting for her.
Then we get rid of its members.
You are out of your league, detective. They control the whole island.
Kill the
She
island,
will
bomb it.
finally surrender to his power, and the world will fall with her.
Don't!
No one can escape the wheel of destiny, they say. But I will change it. I will save Sarah.
That's a very surprised look. Oh shit. There we go. After the death of Colden, Pierce, victim of hallucinations, advanced inside the Riverside Institute to the point of discovering Sarah Hawkins, a live prisoner of Dr. Fuller. The last confrontation between Charles Hawkins and his wife has revealed that the man under his monstrous appearance tried to protect her from the influence of the myth. He warned Pierce, if Sarah succumbs to the lure of the occult, she will lose all free will, allowing the occult to bring its plans to fruition. Summon an ancient and evil god. Henceforth, Pierce must know more about Sarah Hawkins' intentions and find a way to protect her.
No parent should have to bury their child, knowing it's me that put him there. The guilt will never go away.
I feel your pain.
I'll do anything to get him back. Anything. My work was what lured me here in the first place. It began showing me things I never should have painted. Things Charles should never have seen.
What am I to you?
Oh.
I took care of you, saved you from your miserable life. You'll never find a man better than me. You owe me.
I owe you nothing. We'll leave now.
You're not going anywhere. You are mine.
Hmm. Hmm.
Simon.
Come on. It's over now.
What the hell? time to put 60 on investigation. No. On psychology. My sanity is shaken. I'm almost completely lost. Yes.
Mr. Pierce, we were waiting for you.
Good. Sarah doesn't have much time.
What are you doing here?
Did you think I would let you confront the occult without supervision?
This is too dangerous for a bookworm like you.
Algernon, I need to talk to Mr. Pierce.
Very well, Sarah. I will be in Charles Hawkins' office.
Okay. Can I, like, talk to you real quick? No.
You seem different.
Yes. When I woke up this morning, my mind was sharper. Cleaner. I can still hear the voice calling me. It is so strong. So ancient. Enticing. Dangerous. I may never be able to escape his grip, but for now, I can keep it at bay. I know what I owe you, Mr. Pierce. But I can't come back to Boston with you.
It's because of the Wanderer. You and Drake are up to something.
I saw everything. The tunnels under your house, the rituals, the secret society. I must get you out of its reach.
I know how dangerous they can be to me. But first, there's the Wanderer. I must find it and kill it. I am the only one who can end its slaughter.
No. No, you will come with me to Boston.
I owe you no obedience.
This isn't about what you want or don't want to do. You would risk destroying the world just because you can't face the consequences of your actions.
I am willing to atone for my sins.
No. You're just trying to erase all proof of the mistakes you've made.
I know what I have done. I will not rest until the creature is sent back to its dimension.
There must be a way to fight it, so we all die. Let's do this.
Give up. Even knowing the stakes.
Yes, thank you.
Still, I won't let you go.
What?
You will stay here until I find a safe way to return to Boston.
That's ridiculous. Listen, Algernon knows of a way to protect me. Help him find what he seeks, and we may all survive this battle.
All right. I'll help you.
Consult. Okay. Sanity. What? Cause Pierce and Sarah Hawkins confronted the monster that Charles Hawkins had turned into. The man retained nothing human. Tentacles replaced one of his arms. His face bore the signs of an unfinished mutation, and he was endowed with superhuman strength. He was on the point of strangling Pierce when Sarah Hawkins drove a poker into his throat. Pierce finished him off with an axe. This fight to the death left Pierce physically and mentally scarred. Dark water. Charles Hawkins tried one last time to challenge the wishes of Sarah Hawkins, and he is dead. This time there is no coming back. Although I condemn the actions of this man, in a certain way I understand his motivations. He was ready to do anything to protect his wife. His abandonment of the cult allowed us to flee the Riverside Institute, and to learn more about the threat that was weighing upon Sarah Hawkins.
Was Sarah Hawkins telling the truth?
I'm glad I came to check in here.
What kind of ritual was she preparing? Was the painting of the Shambler displayed here? Mrs. Hawkins never told me why she was in possession of the Necronomicon. How did she survive her encounter with the Shambler? How did she react? Was she afraid? Charles Hawkins was ready to do anything to protect his wife.
Failed incantation. But did my sanity hit even lower? I'm at an emergency part now. Is the Necronomicon endowed with its own conscience? While investigating the Hawkins mission, Pierce came into contact with the residual image of the lost book. The work is so powerful that even the memory of it is enough for a detective to lose some sanity. Pierce is not the only person to have read it. As he suspected, Sarah Hawkins also studied it. In Sarah Hawkins' office, a circle decorated with unknown symbols surrounded by partly consumed candles bear witness to the artist's occult activities. In the middle of tangible proof, upturned ease, broken bolt, mark left on the floor by the ease. New residual images arrived to disturb the reconstruction. The Necronomicon appeared on the floor, probably because Sarah Hawkins sought the knowledge required to carry out her rite within its passage. It was no doubt a rite of revocation, because the Shambler was present. The mark on the floor does not lie. There is no other creature on Earth capable of making anything like it. Whatever Sarah Hawkins tried to do, it failed, and the state of the room accentuated the words of her dead husband. She must never again come near occult forces. Where is his office?
I'd be better off if I went to see the others.
Okay, so it's not... Yeah, that's the front door.
Seeing you again. Ah, it's you. I'm here for her, not you.
I don't care why you're here. Your usefulness is the only thing that matters. How do we protect Mrs. Hawkins from the influence of the forces that claim her?
By following Charles Hawkins, that imbecile of a thief, of course.
What do you mean?
He found something. An amulet. The symbol engraved on it could protect Sarah.
Okay.
Could?
We are dealing with forces that by far surpass what your intellect can process. Feel free to ask me any question regarding the matters that exceed your grasp.
Okay.
What is the true nature of the Necronomicon?
I see that you are interested in my precious book. It is the definitive book of knowledge of the occult, Mr. Pierce, written by Abdul al-Hazred. It is the answer to many a question.
That is why it's so highly valued.
Yes, and even though it is a copy, given to me as a gift by Professor Armitage of Miskatonic University, the work remains very powerful.
I understand better why you keep it in a safe.
Okay.
This creature, the Shambler, what is it?
It is a hunter. It travels from one dimension to another to hunt down its prey.
Francis Sanders was one of its victims. How could a creature like that end up in one of Mrs. Hawkins' paintings?
Sarah has an uncommon gift. A connection with entities that live beyond our reality. I doubt that she was aware at the time, but when she painted the picture in a certain way, she called it.
And now it remains in our reality.
Let us say that it uses the painting as a portal into our reality, and we make enticing prey for it.
That's why we must find a way of sending it back to where it came from permanently. The dagger with the strange sign. Was it you who sold it to Francis Sanders?
If you are referring to the dagger of the ancients, then yes, it was me. Why?
Do you know what he intended to do with it?
Francis was primarily a collector of occult objects. He liked rare items such as the dagger. But I doubt he knew its purpose.
It allowed me to send the creature you call the Shambler back into the painting.
Fascinating. But I am afraid that this might only be short-lived.
You mean that thing could come back?
Yes, that is why I am looking for a more permanent solution.
It must never come back. A genius like you must have already found a way to get rid of this creature, yes?
I sense your sarcasm, but it does happen that, yes, I do have a solution. I think I can destroy it, but for that I must approach the creature. And to be able to do so, I need the key to Rie.
Another one of your baubles.
It is no bauble, unbeliever. It is a very powerful protection, able to repel very ancient forces. Much more effective than your cult.
What does it look like?
It is a golden amulet, bearing very ancient inscriptions and an elder sign at its center. A star with an eye in the middle.
I've already seen that sign. Where can we find it?
Therein lies the problem. That foul thief, Charles, has hidden it somewhere. I found this drawing among his personal effects. I think that it has something to do with the location of the amulet.
I'll follow this lead. You continue searching.
That is what I intend to do. As for you, return here the second you find it. I don't want it to disappear again.
Sketch of a bust. Let me read what I have gathered now. The key of... Not even going to try pronouncing it. Drake maintains that it can repel the forces of great old ones and lock the doors to the undersea city of... Relais. That's how I'm going to say it. I see an ugly solid gold medallion engraved with the same symbol that repulsed Charles Hawkins in the nameless bookstore. It remains to be seen if it can really protect Sarah Hawkins. And the sketch must guide me to a effect concealed by Charles Hawkins. Where have I seen that? I will be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom and refill my water. I forgot my water. Okay. Got some new water. Everything I could need. Where have I seen that? That's upstairs where I wake up all the time, right? Mm-hmm. Never mind. God, who messaged me now? Okay. There we go.
How are you, Bradley?
Ah, it's you, Pierce.
I was
I'm
confused
just
for a
worried
second.
about Marie. I mean Dr. Colden. Have you had any news?
Fuck off. Don't message me right now, man. Okay. There we go. I've stuck with it so far.
I'm so sorry, Bradley. I could do nothing to save her.
What do you mean? What happened?
I'm not sure what happened. But I found her body in the cellars of Riverside.
You sure that you've got nothing to do with it? If she hadn't tried to help you, she might still be alive.
I'm sorry. Truly.
It's that slug, Fuller. I swear I'll shoot him. What do you say, Pierce? Are you with me?
Have no fear, Bradley. Dr. Fuller will not escape the clutches of destiny for long. Sooner or later, he will be judged for what he has done. You just need to have faith.
What are you talking about? What's this story of destiny? No, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna wait for some mystical intervention. I'll take care of him. Myself.
We must do something for those who are still alive, Bradley. Sarah is still in danger as long as the cult is active. We need to see this through, otherwise Marie's death will have been in vain.
You're, the voice of reason, Pierce. As always. I prefer to be alone.
After what happened, I don't blame you. Maybe if this isn't the bust, then how about... is it in here? Ah! Oh, I thought the other one was the bust. Well, I know where that one is. Let's go ahead and... I don't know how many more times I'm gonna have to lockpick something. There we go. Found it.
This is the amulet that Drake was looking for.
There we go. Okay. That is the still life, is it not? Did it not give me the bonus for the still life? Whatever. Wait, why'd I come this way? I got turned around! Wrong way as well. Oops.
It's you again.
I don't have enough.
I think I found what we're looking for.
Let me see that. Yes, that's it. It's perfect. We are saved.
I must tell Mrs. Hawkins.
Yes, do that.
Okay. Let's put it into... I get the final strength check wouldn't hurt. Why did my sanity go further down? Whatever. Oh, there she is.
I have it. It's a strange amulet. I hope it will protect you, considering that nothing will help you change your mind.
You must understand. I already went too far.
What have you seen that's so terrible you convinced yourself that you had to risk so much?
I can't tell you now.
This story is going to end badly.
Yes. Chief West is here with Sullivan.
Bradley, you take care of Sarah. I will deal with her.
You sure? All right.
Nothing good can come of this. Wait. He looks like the one that grabbed her out of there.
I've been hearing about you a lot lately. You seem to enjoy causing trouble.
No, I don't like his
Nice
voice.
job, Chief. You got me. Great police.
You can try to play smart with me all you want, Pierce. Witnesses have identified you as the one who set fire to Riverside.
Witnesses? How convenient. That's not the whole story, is it?
I don't care about your stories. Save them for the judge. You know, us cops, we base our investigation on facts and testimonies. You might want to try that next time.
Okay. With the help of Aldrin Drake, Pierce has obtained an amulet that is supposed to protect Sarah Hawkins against the evil powers that covet her. The painter told him of her desire to track and kill the dimensional shambler in order to atone for her sins. Before Pierce could stop her, he was arrested by police.
You know, I've heard a lot about you, Mr. Pierce.
All good, I hope.
It appears that you've been involved in a variety of misdemeanors since your arrival on Darkwater.
Yeah.
Entering private property, twice. Aggression, insulting behavior, and to top it all, arson.
With all the liquor that is openly on sale in the middle of Prohibition, do you really want me to believe that you're enforcing the law?
Enough of that. You're not going to tell me how to do my job. I would like to point out that it is you, not me, who is behind bars.
There are things going on right now that are so much more serious than what you accuse me of.
Yeah? So what's going on that I don't know about?
Okay.
The fire at the Hawkins mansion is just a tree hiding the forest. You contented yourself with the so-called proof that was given to you without asking yourself any other questions.
It may seem odd, but unlike you, we base our investigations on facts, not on vague
And you
theories.
ignored some
And despite
big
all that,
evidence.
you failed to see the truth.
The only truth that I see is that you're finally where you belong, degenerate. Come on, I'll show you to your new residence. I'll be back later to ask you some questions.
Okay.
I hope that you'll make the right choice and confess to everything. It would be as unpleasant for you as it would be for me if I had to adopt more advanced questioning.
I have no doubt about that.
Good night, Mr. Pierce.
Mr. Pierce, the truth seeker. We meet at last.
Who's there?
Yeah. That's not good. Oh no.
I am the one men named Leviathan.
Okay.
Not because of the scale of my terrestrial form, but as a reminder of the immensity of my knowledge.
Okay.
Which I came to share with you, human. Do not struggle. You will not be able to speak or escape my influence.
One sec. Let me message my friend while I think about this one. What do I? Okay, actually, I take back. Not worth responding to.
I told you to behave.
No, yeah, I'm pretty sure you're evil.
You are here to accept the knowledge and follow the path that leads to your freedom. This is an offer that the likes of you, particularly those with such rare characteristics, cannot refuse.
Bet!
The more you bend your your human spirit to make it able to receive the truth, the closer you will come to embrace his power. Where is the Oracle, Truth Seeker? Would you like to see her?
I shall refuse the knowledge.
Your mind must open itself willingly, or the truth will immediately shatter it.
I don't trust it. It's an evil being.
Our paths shall cross again, Truth Seeker.
You know the risks, sir. If you happen to use your powers again, you may lose more than your life.
It is not about me, but innocent lives. I hope that your source is reliable.
The bootleggers have a painting. If the dimensional shambler is to appear, he will do it here. The shambler! I knew it!
No! Not again!
Consult diary.
Algernon, come!
1 second. I am getting a fair bit of messages. I'm gonna have to set myself to offline or something. Okay, there we go. Police station on Dark Road is the image of those that occupy it. Cramped, neat, and tidy, and totally immature. I'm the only one occupying a cell, but it's not surprising when you see the collusion between police and the bootleggers, who no doubt supply them with whiskey. I must find a way out of this hole.
Back!
Where is Algernon? And the Shambler? No way back.
I'm pretty sure you could climb up there and reach that, but whatever. He's dead.
How many are there?
I regret pulling this out. There's no way for me to turn off the light. I'm gonna lose it.
Sorry, old friend, but it's either you or me.
No! What are you... No! Open! Open! Open up! Open this door! It's here.
Jeez.
The beast is within our reach.
Are you sure you want to do it?
Let's go.
Quickly, come with me!
Okay.
How do we kill it?
The Shambler can open breaches between dimensions. He uses glyphs as anchors to stay in our world.
Then I must destroy these glyphs.
Exactly.
How can I find them?
I will make the glyphs visible so you can revoke them. By doing so, this zone will be protected by a barrier.
Perfect. Stay inside the shield.
I'll create the protective barrier. Get back inside it as soon as you sense the slightest danger. He's getting stronger and more aggressive. If he can't, the first glyph must have appeared somewhere on the floor.
I'll never forgive myself for this painting.
First glyph has to be somewhere around here.
The glyph. I can't move it. Is it acting against me?
The ritual is working. Don't worry, it's just until I ward it off. Oh no. The Wanderer is back. The glyph is ready, Sarah. Run!
Run, 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 run.
The second symbol has been revealed. You know what you have to do, Sarah.
Find it. Because I have no clue where this thing is.
The second glyph must have appeared. Let's press on.
Yeah, but how the hell do I get to it? Also, screw cat, man. Oh. Let me go refill my lantern.
The symbol must be here somewhere.
Shut up!
Look closely.
That is what I'm doing.
Where is it?
Shit. Not me. Either works. Actually, could I get a double? And yes, please.
I have the impression the Shambler is trying to anticipate our actions. The second glyph must have appeared. Let's press on. He's getting stronger and more aggressive. If he catches up with you, try blinding him.
Where?
Now is when matters get complicated. I must breach the barrier to ward off the creature. You have to lure it in front of me, Sarah. Do you understand? Once it goes after you, I need you to guide it towards me. He's getting stronger and more aggressive. If he catches up with you, try blinding him.
Oh no. It's already here. Release me now. Algernon!
Done! Quickly! Bring him towards me!
Cease. If I knew that they could be slowed down using the light.
Well done, Sarah. It's time we were done with this painting.
No!
Let's go, Sarah.
There we go.
It's over.
Do you hear something?
It's coming back. Oh no.
I can hear him. He calls me.
Sarah! No!
Algernon.
Don't!
It's too late.
I must resist!
Thank you. Thank you. Sarah Hawkins, together with Algernon Drake, managed to permanently drive the dimensional shambler back. At the end of a fierce battle, however, the feat of strength cost her what was left of her self-awareness. She succumbed to the call of the myth.
Sarah Hawkins. Why did she do it? Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Did our guest enjoy our hospitality?
Mm-hmm.
Let me out of here.
I'm
It's
warning
good.
you, Pierce. I want a short and clear-cut confession. Do you admit your guilt in the case brought before you?
You don't have any idea what's happening on this damn island.
Chief West, we got a problem.
Damn it, not now. What is it this time?
Captain Fitzroy, Chief. Some guys have ransacked Roy's bar. They went berserk, attacked the patrons, smashed the place up. It's chaos.
This is only the beginning. Let me out.
Let's go take a look. Tell Sullivan and Marshall to keep this one nice and warm till I get back.
Are you stupid? Don't you understand?
Answer is yes and no.
Idiots.
Am I supposed to do something? I'm in jail. I don't really have much room to move. No, I can just wait. That works. I'm in the same place again, right? Mm-hmm.
Truth Seeker. I find you again. As promised, I come back to reiterate the offer of truth. As your mind expands and finally understands the true nature of the world, your perceptions change. Are you ready to see your world and the ones that live in it as they truly are?
What? What? Can somebody read this? I can't.
Come, Truth Seeker. Follow the path of the ultimate truth.
Freedom! Let me put my food up.
It's all your fault. You could have stopped this whole thing. There are nobodies. The villagers. Me. We're all in danger, as long as you're alive.
Oh. I thought it was an actual scene.
I can't go to sleep. Keep having the same dream. Or should I say nightmare? The pain in my chest is as if it's being skewered. Darkness, cold, silence. Then I wake up in a hospital bed alive. Whispers in my mind. Keep hearing it, and I don't know how long I'll be able to resist.
He's losing it.
I may see you in my dreams. I still can't decide if you will be my demon or my illusion.
Can I be both?
It may have been
Dom, what happened?
Come, you'll want to hear what these two Egypts have to say.
This better be interesting.
Egypts?
Seems like someone decided to grant you your deepest wish.
A mutiny?
Worse. They killed Chief West.
What?
And left his body in one of our warehouses.
You're kidding.
They're all yours.
Which one of you is dumb enough to kill a cop and throw him on my doorstep?
We don't know nothing.
The dead body in my warehouse disagrees.
We swear, miss, it's not us.
I don't have time for this. Spill it.
We've got nothing to do with it.
I want to know everything about the corpse over there, or I swear you will meet the same end.
If we speak to you, we're dead. If we don't speak to you, we're dead. What? No! Listen, miss, we didn't see what happened, but we heard. Noises and talkings, like. We've been betrayed.
By whom?
Go, look at the body. You'll find out for yourself.
Interesting. Let's go, Dom. Where is this workshop?
I'll go with you. He must be talking about the old boat repair workshop.
Yeah, they've done nothing wrong.
Apart from killing a cop on our turf.
That's hooey.
How do you know they killed him?
That's hooey.
Do you want me to settle it with some lead?
Scurvy dog, always threatening us.
Quieten these lunkheads down before I shiv the lot of them.
I'll take care of them. A bunch of liquor sponges aren't going to lay down the law round here.
I'll take a look at this workshop. Join me when you're finished.
There's some bleeding here. Where the hell is the corpse, though? Oh, wait, my bad.
If someone had told me that one day West's work would kill him.
Everybody has the same damn power of reconstructing a scene.
Someone moved the corpse here. Where did the murder happen?
Oh yeah, just follow the blood, might as well.
He came from here.
Did I miss something?
Down the stairs.
Ah, here we go.
So this is where West was killed. What's that?
An occult thing?
What the fuck is that? Where did it come from? He wasn't alone. Who were those guys? There's only
Cultist?
one man who smokes these gaspers. Fitzroy.
I see.
You're not supposed to be here, Truth Seeker.
What's going on outside?
Did I die? Oh, and I failed.
What's going on outside?
Next one who comes closer gets one in the
They're becoming zombies.
What the hell?
Dom, get out of here.
Go! I'll cover you! Die, you filthy rat!
Damn it.
Attack the docks. Pierce saw Kat's worrying discoveries through her eyes. While she was searching for the murder of the cop, she's attacked by some of the island inhabitants. Pierce has yet to decide if she, or has yet to find if she did make it.
Pierce, wake up.
What happened?
Take that weapon, you'll need it. Sarah Hawkins, she... Ah!
What? Tell me.
My head! You're coming into my head!
Bradley, damn it, pull yourself together.
They got
I'm not
me.
killing him.
I can't resist any longer.
Whatever they did to you, we will figure it out, so try to calm down.
Okay. Okay.
We both know that Fuller is behind all this. We're gonna catch him, and he will fix you.
I must tell you about Sarah Hawkins. I was unable to stop her.
What do you mean, unable?
She left with the bookseller. He came back, alone. Told me she couldn't resist the call. The doctors told me later that they saw her going in the direction of the whaling station.
Damn it.
I'm turning, Pierce, into one of those things.
No, keep fighting it, Bradley.
It's too late. You have to end this. Do it. Kill me.
I'm sparing
Enough
him.
killing.
Idiot! Ah! Now go, you imbecile.
Let's go ahead and do spot check as well, and that, and that. My sanity is nearly non-existent. First dilemma. The Leviathan has returned to torture Pierce. This time, the choice has allowed the detective to gain access to shocking revelations of the inhabitants of the island, and he believes were his allies. Each piece of knowledge gained destroys Pierce's mind. One more bit. Mind already weakened by visual and sound hallucinations that accompany Leviathan's visits. The detective's sanity is greatly undermined by these encounters. He's in danger of sinking into madness for good. I don't think I have anything else there. Sarah Hawkins has tracked the dimensional shambler into the abandoned mines. The bodies of the bootleggers and the presence of the crates show that the place was used to be Kat's gang. The body of Chief West was found in a warehouse on Kat's territory. By following the trail of blood, she discovered the identity of the killer, a member of the cult that is currently running amok on the island. Impossible, on the other hand, to explain how she uncovered the following information: the presence of Captain Fitzroy and especially that of Sarah Hawkins. Algernon Drake was, who was supposed to have stayed with her in the mansion, appears nowhere in this strange reconstruction. Colt 1911 pistol, mainly used in the United States. Well-crafted, effective weapon.
Sarah Hawkins was going to the whaling station. Stop. Oh, God. What am I doing?
Who's there? Who's there?
What the... Was he like the others?
Reach the whaling station. Where the hell's the whaling station? Out of the way.
It looks like an old seaway map.
I'm not dying in this rat hole. Come on. What are you still doing here, Detective?
I need to go to the whaling station.
It's locked. You'll need a key to get there.
Right.
Go get me a first aid kit. I might have something for you.
You were chasing Fitzroy, but now you're here, injured.
How do you know? There were too many. Got us. If I don't get something to stop the bleeding, I'm a goner.
I'm coming back with a first aid kit.
Hurry up. I won't last long.
And when they found me, they ate my flesh.
I see.
And my flesh granted them powers and revelations. You are getting closer, Truth Seeker.
The most precious gift of all. The truth. The ultimate truth about life. If I prove able to resurrect life, then it will only be a matter of time before I know how to create it. It will be the end of gods, be they ancient and powerful.
Truth Seeker is not your savior. Stop using your powers and never again approach the cult. Oracle or not, they will not get you.
Okay.
You need a truth seeker. Someone with exceptional sensitivity to his dreams. This gift will lead him to this island.
Okay.
As I am the Oracle, I speak for him we cannot name.
Track the truth like the bloodhound you are.
Okay.
What has she done?
The truth revealed, I probably lost whatever was left of my sanity. I did not. Oh wait, psychotic. The secret, a forgotten secret so old and terrifying, which is only divulged in the blasphemous pages of lost tombs or whispers during forgotten and outlawed rituals. We are not children of providence. You know the cruel and awful truth, and you have seen the frightening face of reality. The senses are no longer reliable, neither is logic. In the Harbor Master's office, an old C-map triggers new residual images. Their numbers, their precision, their nature, everything points towards them being in reality. Visual and sound hallucinations, however, the information that they provided matches the proof found through the investigation. Getting us the information on the miraculous catch of Hawkins, Fitzroy, and Fuller were really on board the Scylla and founded the cult. What age must they really be? Well, I'll continue shooting everyone if need be. Just a little bit of lag there.
What happened here?
Who's there?
There we go.
What happened here?
I can't enter, can I? Well then. Where the hell do I go to heal? And where do I go to get the med kit? What? Where do I go? Here? No.
How many died because of this madness?
No. That worked. Is there any other thing I'm missing though? Well, he's certainly dead. I don't think there's anything to find here.
Hey, you! Come over here. They got the boss. Nasty wound. I wanted to get her the first aid kit in the Hawkins warehouse, but there's one of those poor bastards in it. Too dangerous.
I'll see what I can do.
Get out of here. Skip.
This should enable me to stop Kat's bleeding.
Okay.
Hope his boss will have more luck.
I don't really like Cat. Is there any other choice to heal somebody else?
Shit. They're going to the whaling station. I'd better hide and wait until they're gone.
You scared me. Is there really no
What
way
happened
in here?
here?
There's nobody else to save. I have to pick her.
What happened here?
Like, straight up. Level with me, Chief. I thought there was a corpse in here. Oh, my game's lagging. There we go. I suppose I'm saving her. How come she's the only one to survive? Some more lag. Wait a second. Fitzroy has destroyed all the ways off the island. Guess I'll...
Go get me a first aid kit. I might have something for you.
Okay.
I don't have it.
Are you...
Wait, does that mean it's possible to find somebody else to heal? Also, why is the game lagging all of a sudden? I'm assuming there's someone in the bar. Also, Jesus Christ, game, take a chill.
What happened here?
I can't figure it out. Screw it.
Go get me a first aid kit.
Okay.
Here, take it.
Right. The entrance to the whaling station is behind the Hawkins warehouse.
It's behind Hawkins' warehouse. Fucking leg! Attention everyone, I want all boats removed from the bay immediately. Sailing boats, small boats, everything that floats. No one can escape us now. Their fates are sealed at the great Lord will rise from the depths. No one can escape his grasp. Soon, my brothers, we will rejoice beyond, because the long-awaited moment is upon us. Wait, where did she say it was again? Also, why? This section of the game is making me lag. This section of the game is making me lag something fierce. It's becoming a slideshow. Where's the bootlegger's entrance? I don't remember where she is, or where she said that is. Is it over here? No. If I find someone I could have healed instead of her, I'm gonna be mad. I shouldn't have leg issues. This game isn't that intensive.
It's my body only. I have the right to eat it.
You wanna not?
It looks like St. Brendan's critics finally got him. Probably the cult's work. He didn't make it.
What happened? Why did he... What does it mean he didn't make it? Hold on, can I reload? Is that a thing I can do? Is he someone I could have saved? Well, it's too fucking late. Son of a bitch. Had I known, I would not have saved Cat, probably. This is the way, right? Pretty mad. Not gonna lie. If I could have saved that other person. Out of here. Isn't really scary when you can one-shot everything.
Damn it.
What? Ran out of ammo. Now that makes things a little bit more scary.
Intruder, there's somebody here.
Oh. That's not good. I just got BM'd. I did not realize I had limited amounts of ammo either. That makes things inconvenient.
Damn it.
Go, die.
I'm actually fucked, I think. Oh, shh.
It's happening. It's happening.
You're slow enough.
You won't have my God. It's my body. Only I have the right to eat it. You won't have my flesh.
Where am I trying to go? Oh shit.
You won't have my flesh. You won't have my skin.
I don't want it. How the hell do I enter?
You won't have my flesh. You won't have my skin.
Wait a second. Pierce crossed the dock where the old acquaintance and new faces met their ends. All over the place, Leviathan and slaves were wandering in search of a victim. After finding his way through and discovering the truth of the origin of the cult and its founders, Pierce finally reached the whaling station. He hopes to catch Shara before she does something bad. Yeah, I'm not gonna react to that dude because if it's that changed my fate, and it was because I didn't save him, I don't want that to affect, if I can help it. I could have sworn, though, I thought somebody would be in the... Judging by the way they barricaded it.
Sarah is with those bastards. I gotta find her quick.
But yeah, I thought that would have been the hint on where it was. And not what actually... If that was the dude, I could have said... Oh no, I thought there was something in the bar. Get into the main room. Easy enough.
A rope and a hook. Could use that to hold the reservoir back.
Okay.
Looks like a page from a log from 1847.
We are starving fish seem to have deserted the waters. If I don't quickly find an answer to this crisis, Fitzroy could well set off a mutiny. Each day more and more men believe in the tales of a miraculous catch. Merciful God help me. We sighted an enormous whale further to the south, the biggest we've ever seen. Fitzroy keeps telling the men that this is a miraculous catch he promised them. We will catch it and bring it home to feed our families.
Another volume of the Reverend's wife's diary.
These are the last of the pastor's wives. Her husband ordered his faithful to come together for a final ceremony in the honor of Leviathan. She fears that the pastor will ask them to sacrifice themselves to the abomination. She tried to escape. This is probably why her body was found in a cave under the mansion. Okay.
Fuller was a crew member too. Interesting.
The morning is biting cold. This creature made us work hard. Half my crew is dead. I've never seen such a thing. I do not even know how to describe what happened. It's as if the creature was talking inside our heads. Some of my men went crazy and jumped overboard. This thing is not a whale. It's far bigger. It's I don't know how to properly describe it. It practically gutted our ship with those tentacles. I don't know how. My harpoon pierced the skull of the monster. The crew is in a sorry state. Fuller looks after the injured, but some will not recover. Let's see where to go next.
I'll be lucky if it's still sharp enough. It mentions the Leviathan. How it drove the sailors mad.
The whole crew is descended into madness. They speak of dreams, visions of a nightmare city of a sleeping god. Madness. I lock myself in the cabin. I won't be able to hold out for long. The train is 12 hours. They sacrificed everyone who tried to stop them to their new god. I beseech you, Almighty God, to have pity on our souls. This will be my last prayer. I can hear them whispering.
Doesn't work.
Okay.
This should stop the cart from moving. This should help me get the tank swinging.
And it'll help me get across.
I need something to cut the rope to release the tank against the door.
Got it. I was thinking of doing it a different way, but that works. Better than what I thought. Okay, let's go ahead and... There we go. Now my strength is at 80. Already read those. Wait, I can get down from here, can't I?
What is that thing? What is that thing?
Come no closer.
No.
1 second. Sanity. The true appearance of Leviathan was revealed. And no man can support this vision without going mad. Pierce set his eyes upon the cosmic being, and his mind suffered a new attack. He is trapped in the whaling station with the Leviathan, and he must endure a series of ordeals if he is to survive this encounter. His choices will bear serious consequences for his sanity. Sorry, I went blank on that. Leviathan. Stellar larva, offspring of the earth. Leviathan is seen, feared, worshipped by, and named by men. It is linked by its dream to one who sleeps, and will not find rest until its divine progenitor is free. There is no greater predator on earth, and yet this being that feeds on huge creatures will never directly attack men. It will instill fear, the dreams of Rilla, and finally madness into the minds of those who it chooses to serve its designs. Cursed are those who cross its path, and more cursed still are those who hear its voice. For them, no salvation in death.
That voice. You're the Leviathan.
Rude.
Sarah?
Hello. Who is this?
The quest for truth requires sacrifice. There's no room for compassion.
Who's there?
Your stubbornness at wanting to help others who would have deserted you is a weakness. Fate leads us inevitably to solitude, and in one's final moments, one is always alone.
Okay.
You can't escape it forever. It will always find its way.
Damn it!
What?
Everything points back to the day they brought in that thing. While the sailors were going insane, Fitzroy and the mutineers took over the ship and probably killed the captain.
Fitzroy encouraged the men all day. They are in shock and can't overcome their trauma. They say they can hear the screams of their comrades turn around. This was a desperate attempt to stop the visions that haunted them. Others choose to embrace them. Fitzroy is one of the latter. He named the beast Leviathan because he believes in the biblical nature. I told them to get rid of it before it's too late. This thing is not the work of God.
An old log.
We have sailed into the island Darkwater towards the... we have sailed from the island Darkwater towards the north. Sailors say that the waters are haunted. I don't believe in these tales. It's not a good time for us. My men haven't seen the slightest trace of whale for quite a while. If this season doesn't improve, they will no longer wish to serve in the Scylla. Scylla, sorry. We are not the only hunters here. While we are looking for prey, we found dead whales, a dozen of them, drifting their entrails exposed. They have been they had been shred as if they were attacked by a huge predator. It's very strange. Perhaps it is a sign from God. Perhaps it is this good catch that we have hoped for. We must find it, whatever the
Belonging
risk.
to the captain of the Scylla. The pages I found seem to be the missing ones.
Yeah. Belief and other superstitions have sometimes contributed to the development of medicine. Several centuries ago, it was thought that a patient with a mental disorder had a stone of madness in his head. A temperation of the skull and exorcism were thus performed. Sometimes, if the patient survived, sometimes he was cured. Today, the vocabulary has changed, but the method's a little less. Okay. Oh wait, that's the Leviathan. There we go. What's
Eat
this?
his flesh while he's still alive.
That's weird. Nothing's here, then what's the point of going under here? I'm not going down there. I unlocked this path.
Learn to obey.
No!
Ah, finally awake. How do you feel, Mr. Pierce?
Fuller! Son of a bitch! I'll kill you!
No. No, I'm not even really with you. Well, to be perfectly precise, I am with you. But not in this cell.
What have you done to me?
Me? Nothing, really. See, it's one of the exquisite effects of this incredible creature.
Leviathan!
I see you already know about it.
Plenty.
Well, shall we begin?
Missed that. Don't take the treatment. Wait a second. Thought I said don't. I'm not eating the meat. That's not fair.
Let me take a sample from you. Flesh, blood, spinal fluids. Don't fear. I created the mythological ichor from Leviathan's flesh. Who knows what I can make with you? I need your body for my research.
How about no? Well, I'm not taking. I don't get given a choice, do I?
I killed him.
A necessary sacrifice that proves your determination.
Oh, this shows all the deceased. Deceased. Fuller is dead. I'd have a great difficulty explaining what happened. We were no longer in the world, that's for sure. And in a confused way, I know the Leviathan forced me to kill him. He did not hide the fact that he wanted his death. Whoa!
Find the truth and be free.
Not accepting your damn truth. What? I can only keep trying. Suppose that's not it. Gotta be the door on the right then.
Nothing's happening.
Need some more coal. Really? What? What? It's not the first one you see. It's this middle one. I see it now. I see how this works. It's just meant to be confusing. Fuck. No! What? It's this one, isn't it? Nice! I guessed right. Let's flip the switch. Can I not duck? Okay.
Pierce. Fitzroy. Time to hoist the white flag. We're not gonna hurt you. I won't go without a fight. You think you're here of your own accord? Ah! Stay back, or I'll put a bullet in your head. Our supreme oracle has spoken. You will follow your destiny. What? In his awakening.
Shoot! That is the one place you don't want to be right now, I don't think. Yeah, I was right.
You cannot escape my awareness. I follow your wanderings, your choices, your attempts to free yourself from destiny. But it is unavoidable. And as I predicted, you have come to free me.
What?
Awaken and call him.
Pierce finally meets Leviathan in flesh and blood. The monstrous creature submitted him to a series of ordeals, at the end of which he decided that the detective was ready to face his destiny. Pierce blew up the whaling station and finally confronted the Leviathan. He passed out.
The voice. I can't hear the voice anymore.
That's good, I suppose. Temporary, I bet. Never mind, I still hear a voice.
Keep going.
Thank you, Truth.
My God.
This way. Stand up. Walk.
Can I crawl instead?
Is somebody there? Hey, who are you?
Yeah.
Where am I?
In a very bad area. I can already tell with that painting there.
The miraculous catch was a trap. Leviathan wanted to be found.
That is true.
To our fallen crew members, they have given their lives for a greater purpose. The last name added is that of Charles Hawkins. I'm willing to bet that they killed all the survivors of the miraculous catch. It always comes back to the Scylla. It was where it all began.
Well then.
It will soon be time, Edward Pierce.
You are dead. None of this is real. I saw you dead, as I see you now. Am I crazy too?
You survived. Don't you understand? You couldn't die. You will stay alive until you've fulfilled your destiny.
No.
Look at me. Look at me, Pierce. Dare tell me that you still don't believe it.
I'll guess I'll go with this.
When I was 8, my little brother fell from the apple tree. He was bleeding. I took care of him. That very day, I decided to become a doctor. I never reneged on my oath. That's what led me to Darkwater. The people here needed me. I died trying to save one of them. Help me give them a second chance. Embrace the power of this sleeping god.
You're out of your mind.
It's not just your life that is at stake. Many men and women have sacrificed themselves for this moment.
Colden!
You will not deprive them of their hope of a better life.
I saw what Leviathan did to Fulham. We will all die like him.
His life was written well before it started. It was not predetermined that he lived to see the call. But you? Yes. It is your destiny.
This is just mental manipulations. But I'm just gonna...
The investigation. I understand now.
I've already
Like
fucked
you,
up.
I was called here by a higher power.
Yes. All your choices had the sole purpose of preparing you for the final decision.
I must make a choice.
Not just make a choice. The right choice.
Not yet, but soon. We have one more thing to accomplish.
Okay.
What is it?
I must take you to Sarah Hawkins, our oracle.
Sarah, I feel her calling me. Let us not wait any longer.
Not yet. You have one last thing to accomplish.
No.
Okay.
Please. I can't do
Do you understand what it is?
She has already fulfilled her mission. Worry about your own.
it. No. No.
No one can fight their fate. Neither them nor you.
Shut up! Silence! Stop! Go away! Stop!
Don't resist, Edward. They're already dead. There's nothing you can do. Just give in.
I think I'm not getting the best ending, but I'm not gonna run through this game again. At least not on stream.
What happened to me? Sarah. I must go to Sarah. She is the Oracle. She will know what to do.
Okay. Barely able to walk, but climbs down a ladder just fine. Can I, like, take this and just... No. After final confrontation, Pierce must go to Alabaster Point, where Sarah Hawkins is supposed to be waiting for him. He'll make the decisions that change the destiny of the world. Well then, I definitely don't think I'm getting the best ending. Am I no longer limping? Can I actually move at regular pace now?
Reality as you know it stops here.
None of this makes sense.
Go. She is waiting.
Okay.
What have they done to me?
Come on.
Oh!
Mr. Pierce, I was expecting you.
Fuller. You died in front of my eyes.
Don't jump to conclusions. Is there not the tiniest spark of a scientific mind inside of that detective skull of yours?
What abject substance did you use to turn her into an empty shell?
Abject substance. The serum extracted from Leviathan's oil bestows the power of life. To me, my body is nothing but the mortal vessel of my conscience. To you, it contains more answers and secrets than your insignificant mind can grasp.
You can barely stand up, and yet here you are. You never give up.
That is not you. Not anymore. Not since your disappearance on the docks.
Ah, detective. So easy to fool you. So eager to rush to the rescue of a woman in distress.
You won't make me regret having tried to save people. I did what I could. Even for Colden.
Your efforts to change your destiny, although in vain, make you worthy of the fate that is yours. The day has come. You will be asked to choose.
Okay. You have something to say, Danny?
Took everything from me. Wife. Life. Destiny. You forsook your right to a normal life. The moment you chose power over humanity. No one wants to see such an unbearable sight.
You don't have the slightest idea of what you speak, of what I've been through. I have sacrificed my life to the one who sleeps. My marriage, my family, my own flesh. Why didn't Sarah choose me? Why is it your damn face on her painting?
Open your eyes. You are the most important human on Earth.
Interesting.
I don't know. I don't know.
So, you've decided to shut your eyes. Find refuge in denial like a spooked child. You've lost your mind. And to think mankind's future is on your shoulders.
None of this is real. Trust your guts. If nothing's real, what are you?
I am a projection of your mind. What remains of that instinct that pulled you out of the trenches. You rejected her half-truths.
Okay. I will go back and pick the other decision if I'm given more than one. So we'll run through whatever decisions I can do. But I think I fucked up probably the best ending.
It's right there.
I'm almost there.
I can't climb that? No, I cannot. Yeah.
Here you are at last, Truth Seeker.
She was waiting for you.
You were waiting for me.
Yes. When I finally discovered the truth, I knew you would come. All this time I was fighting it, afraid of what I might discover, but I was afraid of myself.
It's coming.
What did you learn?
Listen to me, Edward Pierce, as I will deliver the truth.
I have seen things. Strange and horrifying, but always true.
Will you trust my words?
Yes.
One man only prepared by the trials and revelations, holds the power to change the world. Because I saw you in the dreams I share with my God.
I recognize you for what you are, a truth seeker. One of the rare humans who is able to perceive fragments of his mind.
Yes, yes.
I feel the truth in your words.
Because it was written, or, as I like to see it, painted on the canvas of fate.
Okay.
Help me!
Okay. What am I doing? Perform the counter ritual. So I have 3 options that I can choose. I see that I've become a husk. Dedicate to the founder of the Green Shaman. Okay. Yeah, I can check out the other 2 endings, but I'm pretty sure there's another ending. I think I fucked up somewhere.
We doubled the dosage as you asked us to, Doctor.
Good, thank you.
Oh, I'm insane. I'll go ahead and load. We'll do the last bit there. Hopefully I don't have to crawl up that entire pathway. Do 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 do. I have 2 more choices to go through. I think that there's one other choice. I do believe so. Well, I have no clue how to do it. So, whatever. Come on. Yep, I can get right to the end here. I cannot make this go any faster.
Here you are at
You were what?
Yeah, all this, but I was...
What did you...
Listen to...
I have...
Will
Yeah.
want to trip...
I feel...
Because...
Pierce, help me!
Let's skip.
I can't let you do this.
What?
No one can force you.
Yeah, I think from the way that they have that set up, from what I saw, with all the, with the placement of the button prompts, I think there's a fourth option that I am not given because of my decisions.
Sorry, Simon. Yeah, it looks like... I don't know if this game does have a happy ending, but if there is one, it looks like none of the options I got. That looked like the best one so far. But I think I'm pretty badly fucked up. I might record the final ending and put it on YouTube when I get around to it, but who knows. I do plan on getting the final ending because I have a habit of trying to 100% games that I have, so I'll probably go ahead and run around and get that final ending. But we'll have to see how that goes. Here you are at last, Truth Seeker.
She was waiting for you.
You were...
Yeah, all right.
What did...
Listen. We'll
yeah.
what
I...
Pierce, help me!
Okay. Oh, I see. That last part's a trick. I either completely drain myself. Okay, I see. Because he's not there. This one will probably be the worst ending, to be honest. Yeah, it's definitely not good. I'm glad I got to pick more choices than one. I'm glad I didn't completely fuck it up. I just didn't get the best choice. I'm presuming the last choice would have been the best one. What happens after this? Yeah, this is certainly the worst ending. Whoa. Well then. Woo! She still died the same way, essentially. Well then, I might end up finishing that on YouTube, but as far as streaming goes, trying to get the last one, I'm probably gonna have to look that up on how to do all that junk, so we'll see if it gets done. It'll probably get done eventually, but it'll probably be long after this is posted. So I'll see you all next time. Bye.